Hello, everyone, and welcome. Are we live? Hello, everybody? Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. We are back to Hug That Gator. I hope that you guys, I hope this works, actually. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? I hope this stream is working. I need to check the chat, please. You guys got to help me here. I'm not going to start. This better not be. I better not have screwed up. How's everyone doing, guys? We live? We finally have more. We are live. We have more Gator, guys. We are live. We are officially starting the live stream. Let's go. All right, so yes, we do. Just to let you guys know, to catch you up on everything, we are officially in the retro Gator Station arcade place. So, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Dude, this is the bomb. This place is the bomb. We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. Hello. Hey, chat. The stream is working, my good fellow. Hello. Hello there, Nightmare. Hello there, rat enthusiast. Rat enthusiast, isn't that funny after getting to know Guts? We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. How's everyone doing, chat? Hope you're enjoying the game. It's a wild ride. Indeed it is. It really is, guys. Let me make a community post just in case. Let me make a community post. Dude, I just can't believe this stuff. It's actually really cool. Legitimately, the story so far has been quite exceptional. So spoiler alerts, because we are going all in. Super Dino Brothers incoming. What? Welcome, everybody. The place is abuzz with activity. Flashing machines, all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. Man, I miss arcades, dude. I'm not even joking. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud here. You gonna be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? I mean, it's true, but your voice is kind of sore. Sorry, that's true. I will admit, I really like how it's sort of like showing that people are people. Like, even though Olivia has a wheelchair and stuff, and she has like that throat issue, it doesn't mean that you should treat her like a child. Like, I really like that. She can stand up for herself. Well, okay, she can't, but, you know, whatever. You know what I mean. I appreciate the concern. Yeah, the concern is nice, but don't, like, dehumanize her. Give her the space that she deserves. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shtick. Oh, I think she just stepped on gum. Ugh. Damien, you could have warned me. Oh, okay, well, there he goes. Dutch, I'm interested to see how you managed to end this game. Sadly, I can't tell you whether you are on the path to the best or worst ending or not, but I am curious to see this through. I can't promise I will stay in the entire stream, though. That is perfectly fine, you guys. You don't have to stay like the entire stream. I'm just happy to see you all here. Also, by the way, Dutch, just be my Jeremy Cricket, okay? If Leo is here as well, I hope Leo is here eventually as well. Just be my Jeremy Cricket. Guide me in the right path. Help me on this, okay? Because I think I've been making the right decisions. I pray to God I don't make the worst one. I pray to God I don't get the worst ending. I'm serious. I really do hope that I get the best one. I'm serious. And by the way, if any of you want to help, you know, make sure these streams continue going on, just join the membership. It's in the description below. 99% of dinos quit before they win big. That's true, rat enthusiast. That's so true. Rat enthusiast is big brain, Dutch. Y'all are all. This chat is big brain. You and Nightmare. I recommend doing all the endings. It's very worth it. Oh God, I feel freaking scared. I did that with Snoot Game and it made me cry at night. And you know the worst part about it is it's because it all went down from there. I got the best ending first on my first playthrough. Keep gambling. Oh, okay. Keep gambling. Okay, Damien's taken off toward a nearby coin machine. Fistfuls of bills at the ready. Listen, guys. I got the best ending in Snoot Game first try. Then I got the other ones, and it made me cry because I went in descending order, and it made me hate myself over and over again. I could have told you, too. Oh, it's true. I've been here before. That is kind of a good point. I like the fact that this is sort of subtly showing that Olivia kind of... Like, Damien... This kind of reminds me of something Matt Pat talked about with Steph. And that is the fact that, like, maybe try and save the best ending last. I don't want to do that. That's terrible. Look, listen up. I don't know if I'm on the right track either. But I want to get the ending that is true to me. Like, the actual playthrough. Because I have not cheated so far. I have not gone through the game. I have not... Like, this is my first playthrough you guys are watching. I want to get the ending that is me. You are certainly thinking your choices through with the right mindset, but I can't confirm or deny whether it's the right choice in terms of gameplay unless you specifically ask me, of course. Dutch? Okay. Okay, you... Alright, fair, it's true. But, like, yeah, I want to get the ending. The issue with that is that I think I might be on the right track, and if I am, then... Who knows, man? That might mean that I have to go in descending order again. I've been here before, so why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Well, I mean, you didn't ask. Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. That's a good point. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show inco around, and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled teen. Dude, she really likes Damien. She really has a crush on him. I hope they get together in the end. I hope it's healthy. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. Aw. Okay, can I say this right now? I find the dialogue really good. It's not like perfect prose, but it's definitely really well done. Like, the fact that it sort of subtly shows that Liz probably doesn't have that much fun outside of school. Like, she rarely goes to things like this. And I really like that. Or if you get the good ending, you could go 1, 2, 3. That way it doesn't go downhill. That is a good point, Nightmare. Then again, that's presuming I know what the wrong decisions actually are. Ah, yes, duck hunt. Yes, duck hunt. I like how you don't dehumanize Olivia because of her disability. Dutch says, it makes herself feel more independent whenever you choose those options. That's a good point. I'm not saying, by the way, like, I want to say this right now, you know, this is why I chose not to just let her get away with what she did. Like, I don't mean that as an insult to Olivia. I just mean she shouldn't have done what she did. If you don't know, like, spoiler alert, like, earlier streams. Olivia switched our photo for the art contest with her own painting. And, oh, there's an ad, bruh. I didn't even place that. It was automatic. But she does that in order to finally find a way so that people can say, hey, you know, my art is actually better than just me being limited to who I am. But that wasn't right, because she could have actually hurt people around her, including Inco. And so I just didn't let her get away with that, because she's a human being too. That doesn't mean that she can just get away with doing bad things. You know, that doesn't mean that context matters, but that doesn't mean she should just get away with it. You know, I agree. Like, she does deserve to be treated like a human being, flaws and all. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Yeah, I think she was. Which is funny, because it's kind of like a couples thing. By the looks of it, Olivia did appreciate you not letting her get away with it. I agree. I think she did as well. Though it would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Oh, Inco, dude, I think he wants the gator. Just to get to know her more, of course. Oh, yeah, duh, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick. Ah! Oh, no, Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Fucking, I love this pose. Let me get a screenshot of this. I just love the freaking pose. It's so goofy. Oh, my gosh. Just look at this. It's so freaking goofy. Oh, my God. Seriously, bro? Bro unironically broke the joystick already. He's damaging company property. And we love the company, don't we? Oh my gosh. Scooby-Doo maneuver. Scooby-Doo maneuver. I love you guys. I'm legit serious. Like, I love it when chat actually, like, talks. When you guys speak, it makes me kind of laugh. It reminds me of the ballin' pose. By the way, if you guys want to know why I'm streaming this game, it's kind of because I want to take the channel in a new direction, a more adult one. I don't mean an offense to my old, like the old fan base, but it's like I think a lot of them were really young. Even though Pizza Tower's not a child's game, I kind of want to get into this to get a more mature and new audience. Inco Ginito is balling? Bro, he is a baller, for real. Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. Oh my gosh. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. Oh, as much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien. I probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it also feels unfair to her. It's really obvious she just wants to, like, date him. Like, she really wants to be with him. It's really obvious she has a crush. You know, and who am I to judge? You know, clearly I'm not against going with Olivia, you know? We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just, alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Well, at least this gives me more gator time. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. You coming? Come on already! Alright, as soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll around the, aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I click on this and I'm greeted by this horrible monster. Dude, shut up, guys. Oh my gosh, he's actually evil. Dude, Doom Prophet, you are a bane on my very existence. Do you know that? Doom Prophet, you are terrible. You're evil. Guys, let me start a poll. Do you want to hug that gator, guys? This is always something I start every stream. Do you want to hug that gator? You want to hug that gator, guys? Yes or no? I swear, if it's not 100%, I'm going to be triggered. Trigger. I hate triggers. I try and follow her where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. By the way, I said trigger with a T. I said it with a T. I said it with a T. I said T. I just want to let you know. Banished. I am not getting banished. I said trait. I never said anything. You heard nothing. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. Well, you're not very relaxed, are you? Cancelled. I am not cancelled! Sir, hello, welcome to the chat. Undead Rose. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Yeah, follow her lead. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The Baryonyx. No one ever calls Gators Baryonyx. Shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, then, how about one of your favorites? Oh, her favorites? Okay. Yeah, used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. She's probably blushing. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her rear chair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, a large block connected to it, and there's a large block connected to it, and dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, dang it. I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers? He needs to gamble to take his mind off the awkwardness. Really? The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely cover poorly done marker graffiti. Ooh. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. Oof, dang. Talk about an L. Darn. They updated it. Oh, they updated it. They made it a different game now. Speaking of trikes, hope the new Trish mod turns out well. There's a Trish mod? What? Also, what is trike? Don't answer that question. I have concerns. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base to try and better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. Oh, no! Oh, dude. I guess that just means we gotta play together. I test the plate. I feel it sink down, and noticing the video demos on screen changes to a screen with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Aww. All gamblers quit before they make it big. Trike is just another word for triceratops. Trike equals triceratops. Oh, okay. So it's not like the word trigger. Triggered. I'm so triggered. I feel bad for Olivia. Hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back to the frustrated dino girl. You know what? I think we just gotta play together. I'll use my feet because they work, and she'll use her arms because she got them strong. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. Yeah, that's actually really messed up. I feel bad. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had a 0 hand in the game update. Yeah, it's not my fault. All the same, to see the clover scale girls look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Yes, you have feet, Anon. Did you know that, Inco? You have legs? Now you do. Let's go. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. Okay. Oh, she knows. I had a feeling she was going to say she knows what... I know what you're going to say, and the answer is no. Wait, no, I never said that I wanted you on my lap. Say, so you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. That is very stupid. She could just use her own legs. You know, gravity could work, right? She just has to press down like her legs sometimes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. It's very clever. There's a whole host of mods for Snoot. This might be the method. Incognito has legs? He has legs confirmed, guys. Unironically, confirmed in story. I know it's hard to see because of the text box, but it is true. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks blaring a red hue. Fine. Where's the blushing? Cavemanon, why did you not add blushing to your game? You know, when I read blushing, I expect the face to be red. Then again, she's a gator, so maybe not. What was he cooking? Or her tail. She could... Well, her tail's behind her. It's probably not that easy to do, but that's true. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inco. I have no idea what this game is. Don't expect much. I give Olivia a nod, and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She is a gremlin. She takes it for a split second, and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Oh my goodness. Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Capiche? I nodded in for affirmation, and Olivia blasts the start screen into pieces. Oh, here we go, guys. Whoa. No, not so tight. Dude, hit the dang pedal. It's like playing with the controller lag. Oh my goodness. Inco! Sorry! I'm sorry! Don't... Holy... This is worse than I remember. I have to censor myself because YouTube wants to take my soul if I curse. Hi, it's me. I'm Guy That Makes Sense. Here, you can see I put the responding enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Give it a gun! Ah! She's so mad. Whew. This game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. She reminds me of me. I get mad at games as well. It's so Jover, Cave Bros. I know, right? Ah, but there is blushing. Don't worry. I know there's blushing. I just don't want to wait for it. Truly a gamer. I mean, I guess it makes sense that he wouldn't put blushing after he says that she's blushing, because why would you do the thing you say afterwards, I guess. I don't know. Truly a gamer, indeed. Indubitably. I am truly a gamer. And so is she, and Inco. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. Sheesh. That's probably enough. For Inco's health, of course. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in the slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but... Thanks. Still fun. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. Let's go indeed. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. Oh, she's going to play the Versus game. But I do know it's proof that she's got that fire in her. Yeah, she does. Gamer Rage? On a bridge. No, not the bridge. There's no no, there is no bridge. There is no... Rat enthusiast, there is no bridge. Speaking of Jover, despite there being a saucy image option, there's nearly zero saucy stuff. And the stuff that is out there is safe for YouTube, by the way. Thank God. I'm very happy you clarified that, Dutch, because I think I chose the saucy option. So, dear Lord. Before she can roll away, too far from my hand takes hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the dino girl from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Oh, why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together slightly. Or tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Oh, guys. I'm immensely disappointed. Shut up, rat enthusiast. No. Shush. Don't be disappointed. Nightmare. Did you see the pool CG from the BBQ? Oh. Kinda, yeah. Wait, what? CG? What's CG? What are you talking about? I'm not going to ask, actually. I take that back. Do not answer that question. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier iris is hardening and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. Damn, Olivia's got that Moses in her, I guess. At Rat Enthusiast, what a freaking GATOR? What are you talking about? Dutch, what are you people saying? Y'all are so weird. After a short while, passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, don't lose me. And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. Whoa, hey! Oh, no! I finally give chase, following as best as I can, while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino gal shoving them... I gotta say gal. Shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. At the BBQ is one of the very few saucy scenes in her bathing suit, but even then, nothing too saucy. Oh, yeah, that wasn't very saucy. It's just her in a bathing suit. Did they change the bathing suit for the non-saucy version? Is that what? I didn't know that. I chose the saucy version. So everyone who wants to see that, go to the community post or become a member and see the post I made of that, or go to the original video, the stream, which is the first one, and the second one, I think, or something. I don't know. I just went back to check. You did not see it. Oh. Oh. Well, thank God. Thank the Lord. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. Oh, it's probably... Is that what the community posts are? That was the saucy scene. That was the saucy. Okay. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I'd heard things, but I thought they were jokes. No. If they're Latinos, it ain't no joke, my friend. Through the fog, I spotlight Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. That is never not going to be creepy. No offense. Yo, you found us. Yo, getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Wouldn't it be the rest of Liz come into view because we already see her head? Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. Oh, Hot Wheels. She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. Ah, there it is again. WTF is that? Actually, you can turn sauce on and off in game. You don't have to restart. Oh, how do I do that? Is it in the settings? Actually, maybe I shouldn't, just in case. Oh, so by the way, look at this guy. Look at this dude. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaurus, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. You know, I'm the best ass kick player this side of Volcadera, right? Double S ranked, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents, not shut up and nut up already. What the fuck? Dude, what is this? Yeah, what Dutch said. You can turn the saucy on without a start. Yes. Alright. You really want to try me? Olivia's voice caused the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know. Yo, he just called her Tiny Tim! His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retinas slowly adjust to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer. Dude! Dude! This guy! Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale-scale dino finally sees who is challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself, but just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Oh my gosh. This dude. So I've always wanted to say this, but Mia and Ben sound very similar to certain two characters from AOT. AOT? Okay, interesting. Sorry. The Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she placed down. I can't believe they call her Tiny Tim. Tiny Box Tim! Rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right? Yeah. This is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Oh, damn. Ooh. So I've always wanted to say this, but Mia and Ben, okay. Click right mouse and go to options. Saucy options is there. I know you have no reason to believe random internet people, but there is nothing that goes too far. It's not saucy at all. Okay, you know what? I'm going to options. Saucy is going on, if it isn't already. Enable saucy images. I've done it. The saucy images are enabled. I better... you better not be you better not be tricking me. Attack on Titan. Oh, AOT is... Why did I not realize that? It's anime. Thank you, Rat Enthusiast, in Dutch. Been here since the dawn of time. Okay, very funny dino guy. It's like sacred or something. I look over the old machine. The paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink, to the point that the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. Oh, jeez. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big eel here. Buster Nuts. Crown champ in all of Volcadera. This particular Jurassic Kick machine's got history. It happens to be the same machine that Dino the Rex go managed to parry. Oh, wow, very funny. Quit stalling and fight me already. I challenge thee to a battle, to a duel. I love this already. I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? I look around, noticing that there's now a group surrounding us. Oh, there's actually other people. Holy crap. Oh, my title is champion. I'll take all comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay? Tallest to smallest. Wow! Not only did he call her Tiny Tim, now it's from tallest to shortest. What? Well, can we actually help her stand? Wouldn't she be taller than him? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah. We're going to wipe the floor with you, Buster. Well, wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. The blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. I can't say no to the gator in this case. I just can't. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where we're in. Dude, the Rizzler strikes again. Inco! Yes! Yeah, Damien. Giga Chad Damien over here backing me up. Come on, Liz, it won't be that bad. You're still by the Braccio booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. Damn, she is far away. Oh no, the puppy dog eyes. I know, right? That's what she's doing to me, the puppy dog eyes. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Dude, she has a neck, dude. Oh my lord. Like, there's more neck than body. Her head swivels around and gives chase, her pleas to not have to play falling on deaf ears. Braccio booth? The arcade's claustrophobic, so Brachiosaurs would tend to bump into everything, including each other. Oh. There was some lawsuits, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. You know, this is world building. It doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Oh, that's a bro moment. Huh, lore. Freaking, oh, yeah, lore. We know. I know. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. I do not know how long her neck actually is. For all I know, it must be extreme. Tremendous net game. I know, right? Ever notice that if Olivia could stand, she would be freaking tall? Even in a chair, she's nearly 1 inco. Did you seriously... Yeah, are you sure you're not American, Dutch? I know that you're apparently from the Kingdom of the Netherlands, but you seem to be using freedom units a lot. You know, I should stream this on X as well, on, like, Twitter. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. This man is evil. He is a Sith Lord. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus's hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. Jeez. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic kick. The screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head and toe with a pout. Aw, man. Buster leans his hand... Oh, dang it. Screwed that up. Buster leans his hand back against his clasped hands or his head against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal. Yeah, okay, very funny, Buster. Next victim! Damien stretches to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket for his change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Jeez. Well, he's going to an arcade, so he probably came prepared. I use inco measurements. 5 incos is about 1 Liz neck. Dutch, shut up! Tremendous net game indeed, enthusiast. Indeed, rat enthusiast. Haven't seen your group around before. Tourists? Oh, no. Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along to this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years, either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams them in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up, and the character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection, and ultimately chooses the same character. Of course he does. Damien jams on the buttons and picks... What's with that death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Oh! Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Big mistake. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What, I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Oh, this reminds me of Axolotl. Sure, thanks. I feel like this is similar to Axolotl in the sense that they're both aquatic, like, animals. Like, that's what she is, like, species-wise. And just like Axolotl, she kind of needs water, doesn't she? That's kind of clever. 5 incos is about 1 Liz neck. I'm going to play Axolotl probably sometime, actually, just to stream. I mean, 1 inco is good for reference. Okay, you guys are freedom units. Okay, you're all temporary Americans in this stream now. She reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. Sheesh. Wow, we got a lot of people in stream today. There's something to look into for Christmas. Ah, that's true. That Buster guy said there was water by the Brachio booths. This is so well written, I'm not even joking. It's kind of impressive. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas. What? What am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Ingo. You're just getting some water. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Like, back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Okay, that's interesting. More world building, let's go. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should, after all. I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. This game is like Beastars. It's like Beastars, but the game with humans. It's cooler. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game selection. Yo, let's go. America! Rah! Rat enthusiast says. Nightmare, temporary. Well, temporarily, if you aren't geographically in the United States, you are now a United States citizen if you get the membership. Temporarily, just because your tax dollars are, well, partially going to go to America. Join the memberships, by the way, in the chat. $1 is all you need to join. Always helps. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing, this time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. If you live in America, then technically you're already American. I pick out Olivia. Oh, if you're a citizen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused, to the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle, and I carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! She's a gator. Here we go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She takes the bottle and drowns most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. Uh-oh, Damien's getting wrecked. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hitbox, he's going to get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm a human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him. Oh crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Damien! Wow, you actually knew how to play. Dang it, Damien, you lost. Loser. Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next. I'm not good. Whoa. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and resumes his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Sully had said, while we're already at that point in the story. If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions. Bro, that's literally Sun Tzu. Now, Hurtbox is right. It is right, but Hitbox is also right. I tap my joystick over till the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted, to the astonishment of spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent beside me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls, compared to me trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on the screen, I can feel my wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I'd done in under a minute. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz. Jeez, don't feel too bad. I am the best here after all. Shut up. Coach Schlatt is wise indeed. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Dutch. You know, the worst part about it, I really like this. I really like how this is going, because this is actually a logical, like, reasonable thing in the story. Like, this actually makes sense that he would lose. That's well written. His snort-filled laughter grates on my... I should never have done that. That sounded terrible. Grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty-scaled dino. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Oh, wow. Warm blood moment? Human moment? Wow. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Let's go, Olivia. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. Ooh. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts. I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of Icaria, second best player of 2007-2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamers Guild. He's a mammoth, okay. You won't look bad for ducking out. Ugh. Or are you ready to get... Or are you ready to get busted? Oh, busted! Busted! Oh, busted! You're you're fat. You're fucking fat. You know, you can still back out of this. Ah, Nuts is better. It's Buster. Gosh darn it, Dutch. What is wrong with you? Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. She then slams her fist on the start button. Let's go! Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What? What's wrong? Oh no, is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of shit is what's wrong. Oh, who's he choosing? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band in tourneys, and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Got him. Aw, nuts, it's Buster. Bro. Got him. Dude, so what's going on here is I'm assuming he's using a character that's banned for a reason, kind of like how Fox was sometimes banned back in, like, well, I don't know if it was Fox that was banned. I forgot what it was in Smash. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. What if they use the same character? Is that possible? Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blazes the name aloud. Whoa! What's this music? WANI Long? WANI Long! Let's do that again. Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's maid! Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So is this WANI Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. Dude's using a boss character. He really is. What's the long one? If you don't know what a shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here. Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. The look she had. That more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her... Like, how good is she with her? Damien's reply is to only give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. WANI? WANI hug that gator? Guess that's where her text name comes from. Kind of, yeah. I guess so. Imagine it's literally just a digital sprite from, like, Pizza Tower mod. That'd be funny. A loud sound bite from the cabin speakers signals that the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills, like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical control play, but instead it looked like nothing at all. On large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth. The joysticks in Olivia and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Ooh. Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Well, that's the fight. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like, they're trying to get a read on each other. Ooh. Dude, it's like Dragon Ball Z. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Damn. It's a lot of skill. Oh. So, like, they're sizing... There's a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet, while Buster's thagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath them. On screen, the characters finally make contact and send each other flying in the opposite directions. Dude, they hit each other at the same time! Behind me, the crowd starts cheering, finally excited that there's some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Yo, guys, what is this? Gator time, that's what it is. Guys, it's unironically Gator time. What the heck? I'm taking a screenshot of this. Wait, let me actually take another one. One second. Oh, my lord. This is actually amazing. What the heck? Yo, this is what we call the Gator. This is Ultimate Gator Smash Bros. What the frick? Ultimate Gator Battle. This is epic. Absolutely epic. I can't believe this is happening as we speak. What the heck? Guys, come on. Tell me what's going on right now. This is actually epic. Ultimate Gator fight. Begin in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. There's freaking Liz in the background. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Dang, dude, she's Kill Bill. What the heck? Is that a word that's allowed on YouTube, by the way? Sweaty gamer moments. Dutch, bruh. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes, they're wide, with that killing intent like Kill Bill. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, WANI Long. The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original posture. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controls tight. Round 2! Clash and trash. The crowds return to a more silent state of observing the match closely, only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Oh, but he won. But she won the first round. I can't believe you want to smash this reptile. Shut up. I never said this. Let's go, Gator. We are at the bridge part. Get him. Wait, what? No. What is wrong with you? Rat enthusiast. I can. At the Doom Prophet. Okay, what is... You guys got to be... Stop being so sus. Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia. Damien's shout above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchanged simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. I'm just vibing with this, oh my gosh. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hits 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia, just one more win and you're champ again. Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said, and all eyes stare directly at her. Damien! Come on, Hot Wheels, show him why you're the best! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. We got this, guys. Hey, she's gonna get Jurassic kicked. No, I don't want her to. Let's go, Olivia. He's on the other side of the bridge. Use the car for cover. Oh my God, Dutch, shut up. Do not. Oh my God, Dutch, you are actually insane. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence catches me off guard for a second. Oh my gosh, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's like he's not really trying. Oh, he's trying to freaking mess her up. She's rusty. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid me to think. He's a gamer bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose, and yet... Hey, Damien. Yeah. Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? He's not even using his final form. Guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like, I didn't really watch your match, but was he always so passive? No. But, like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. Yeah, baloney. We glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. Boom chakalaka, indeed, my kid on YouTube. And then she got a donation from Ben. Oh my gosh, bruh, shut up, rat enthusiast. I can't believe you just said that. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge. All the excuses he was giving. No! He's a... Okay, that was not what I was going to say, but you know, whatever. But also... Okay, but also... Do you get the play on words? Jurassic kick. Yes, I know the words, Lamau brothers. Do not curse in my Christian chat. He's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Aw, dang it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy around here. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what he said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow. Mocking. Aww. Damien's frill sags with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is good timing. Is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty right. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. I'll look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Oh, no! Oh, dude. I feel like I should cheer Olivia on. Guys, chat. Chat, should I cheer her on? I gotta cheer her on. Why is it not 100%? Do you want to hug that gator? I can't believe this. Okay, let me end the poll. Let me get a new poll up, guys. Okay, let's start a poll. Should I cheer her on? Chat, tell me right now. Starting the poll. Come on, guys. I need your votes. Heck darn dang. You can't stop me. Shut up, Doom Prophet. You are canceled by me and my chat. Buster, never Buster. And nuts before. It's so over, Buster. Bros, Dutch, shut up. Stop, Dutch. Choose. It's fighting games. You gotta hype up the homies. It's the rules. That's true, Nightmare. That's true. Guys, we gotta cheer her on, don't we? It doesn't matter. I'm causing a fuss. It doesn't matter whether or not they want me to or not. I'm causing the fuss. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We got this, bros. Buster, we're wrecking him. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cup my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien records for my scream. Let's go! I want to give you support, but I know the answer, so it would be spoiling. Tell me right now. Come on, tell me right now. You know what, Dutch? I'm taking that as a yes to show support. Come on, guys. Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he gives me. He levels at me. Then he raises 2 fingers to his mouth. I can't whistle. I can't do it. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join in, shining down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You could do it, Hot Wheels. Oh, bro. Yeah, go, Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us for a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels. He's gonna get you. Beat him even without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. I think I did it. Cheer her on unless she's playing Smash. Smash players do not deserve cheers or oxygen. Doom Prophet, shut up. I want to give you support. Buster, get ready. We're about to go nuts. Dude, I hate you so much, Dutch. I hate you, Dutch, so much. Then it completely folds into a smirk back at us. You got this, Hot Wheels. She faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to try to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only time. The match turns out. Bah! Dang, want to go another round? People need a winner. It's a draw. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom room real fast? Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrubs over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels. That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a dummy now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Oh, dude, I was right. Dude, I chose the right choice. I know I made the right choice. I know I made the right choice. Guys, I made the right choice. You think our cheering is overshadowing the crowd's whispers about Buster overthrowing? Oh. Maybe, I don't know. But now he's gonna. Your buddy Finn gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the a-hole that picks on... Oh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Who the... Shut up. Yo, Buster, you simping? Buster's a simp. Dude, so this is... I made the right decision. You know what that means? That means Buster's gonna freaking... Dude, that means Buster's gonna go hard on her now. Guys, it's time. I mean, I don't know if this is the... I mean, I feel like it may have happened either way, but I hope not. I hope that this is actually the right decision, because I feel like I made the right decision. I think I did. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have had more respect than that. He sighs. What will you do now? I'll play for real. It's what she deserves. That's all we ask. Simp! Shut up, Doom Prophet. I am no simp. I simp for none. Buster nods and turns with the thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping, though. Bruh. Shut the hell up, Dave. Yo, his name is Dave? And his real parents have a real happy marriage? Buster's about to bust out. Dutch, I am going to actually ban you if you ever freaking say that again. Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. What is wrong with you, chat? Buster about to bust all over his nutty tools. What is wrong with you, chat? This is terrible. This is actually terrible. Y'all are going to get canceled. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. Yo, dude, let me just look at this. Dave and Buster. I can't believe you just said that, Lamar Brothers. I just realized that's what the joke is. Oh my god, you are actually a genius. They gave each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks WANI Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite to how he was playing the last match. It catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutality he gave to the opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still manages to get WANI locked to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his butt! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, unlike his previous opponents. KO Bold wins. Aw, the crowd is a mix of groans and cheers and excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Dang, you really handed me my butt. My butt to me. Didn't I say I was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah, you're fat, we know. Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge to see why you were known as a champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, smile beaming across her face. Okay, this was the right decision, because if we had let her win, it would have been a shallow victory. I don't appreciate your outburst there. I hate you, Dutch. You're terrible. Hey, I said nothing wrong. Dude, you are actually going to get canceled. I'm going to fine you, Dutch. Don't blame us for Dutch. I'm not blaming you, Nightmare. Lamont Brothers, you are actually a genius for catching on to that. I can't believe that's a thing. By the way, join memberships. They're in the description below. Just click the link and you can check it out. Smash that link or get assimilated, my friends. It's in the comments as well. Live chat. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. Buster seemed alright compared to how he first seemed. I know, right? Like, he actually seemed kind of cool. You know, I think that Buster, and this is just me, I think he was legitimately shocked that she was the Hot Wheels of the studio. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Absolutely. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I kind of like this because, you know, her winning would be kind of illogical, and it would have been a shallow victory, and I think she would have found out eventually, and that would have made her sad. This is definitely the right choice. I think I made the right choice. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the gamer rush settling in you. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. You know, speaking of snacks, I really want to eat myself. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was... Wow, talk about judgmental. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and a brighter fluorescent lighting. Cool. My mic sounds weird. That's weird. Is my mic okay, guys? I hope so. There's not a lot of options aside from what you'd expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. Pickles. I guess they're herbivores, so that makes sense. Pickles are tasty if you know how to eat them. You know, how to put your tongue... Wait, actually, I take that back. That sounded weird. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. Oh, wow. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. Oh. They're not that bad, are they? It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I love chicken wings. Dude, I love Denny's chicken wings. They're actually, or not even chicken wings, just chicken, like just the nuggets, you know? They're just spicy. They're delicious. Don't forget the pickles. I did not forget the pickles. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're clean. By the way, if you guys want, you guys can donate. You know that, right? Donos are open. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. No, Inco's just well off. Oh, oh, I see what you mean. Liz falls off after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. Ah, that's actually kind of clever. You know, that's actually a good point. Inco does seem well off. It just seems like his parents work a lot. It's kind of like my family. Like, they work a lot, but they're pretty well off. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before. She is a reptile. I slowly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover her the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels, would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in between her teeth. The mouth squirts out a little and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken dinner meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the toothed tornado. It only takes mere moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. You know, I shouldn't say mere moments. Moments is actually the right way to do it, because mere is the same way. Thank you. Very tasty. Don't mention it. Back. Hello there with that one kid on YouTube. You know, guys, YouTube kid, show them the emotes so they can know what they're missing out by not being a member. So, after we finish any other plans, Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inco. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I've basically done all I want to do by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here, unless you want to do something. No, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. I agree. Oh, by the way, guys, mods, Doom Prophet and that one kid on YouTube, if you can, in the link, you can actually periodically, once in a while, just put, and, you know, that one kid on YouTube, I'm really talking to you, if you could, you can just put the membership link whenever we bring it up, if that's fine with you. Like, you don't have to, like, don't spam it, just put it in the chat once in a while. Just helps. It helps the channel a lot if you guys join. Yeah? Of course, I've never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. Wow, dude, you really just got a pity party going on. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Though I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. Oh! Romance! Oh, there's the blush! Gator blush! Gator blush! Gator blush! Guys, she's blushing. She's blushing. Dude, let me take a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot of this right here. This blush. I'm taking a screenshot of this gator blush. I'm gonna freaking post this probably. Gator blush. Full. Gator blush. She's blushing actually. Guys. What the heck? She's actually blushing. Oh, dude, that's so adorable. That's actually freaking adorable. I love that. I actually love that. That's really cute. I mean, just look at this. Let me make the post. Gator specific blush. We are so Gator blush. We are so back, bros. Shut up, Dutch. What a goofball. You're all goobers. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? You said a date. Really? Oh, yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh my gosh, dude, she's actually not against it. Oh my gosh, guys. Guys, I think this is where we make our move. This is where we get the gator date. This is our romance moment, guys. I can't believe this, guys. Only a week away. We actually did it. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gator blush. Hashtag I want to hug that gator. I'm making a post. Hashtag I want to hug that gator. This is amazing. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Gah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I had fun today. Guys, this is the romance. Make the move. I want to make the move. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again, it's nice. Guys, this arcade is the most romantic place that this could happen. That Buster guy said they renovated a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed, though? What? The people here? Really? What, like the employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words. Uh-oh. Is it good or bad? Can you believe it, guys? Gator Romance of the Disease-Ridden Chuck E. Cheese knockoff. More hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. Aww. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back toward the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in there that had everyone excited. What about when you had that guy you were playing Jurassic Kick? Okay, yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone just getting crazy, and it was always like a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back toward me. It just feels empty, like everyone else nowadays. Dude, okay, this is so good. I love this. I actually love this. This is literally what I've been talking about, you guys. I told you, it's the shallowness of people. You know, back in the day, there was a real purpose for things. When you made something, it was for a reason. You know, this is kind of Christian, if you ask me. Like, this is just my personal view on things, because I am a Catholic. But when people make things, everyone talks about, like, Ubermensch and stuff. But people forget that the whole thing about that is, like, you know, and I know that this is, like, the atheist version. But my version, the American version, is that God gave us the power to make things with purpose. You know, we can create things. We can use things. We can, you know, these arcade machines, there is a reason why they're here. There's a purpose for them, to have a number of people. You know, that's why cars, if you don't use them, eventually, you know, they actually start to deteriorate. Because even though they're not being used, the whole point of them is to be used. And so there's a purpose that we give them, just as God gave us a purpose, you know, and the ability to do things. It's our choice as to whether or not we actually do those things, though. And I think that, you know, that's kind of the interesting fact of the matter here. You know, the reality of it is that people over time, I think nowadays, are a lot less purposeful. I think they're more shallow. It's kind of like in the Soviet Union, for example. Nairobin, this is the link. Yeah, I think that's the link. Let me check. It's just that, like, a lot of people nowadays, they want this kind of thing where it's just like there's nothing there anymore. Like, they don't want there to actually be a purpose. They want there to be nothing. You know, they don't actually want something that matters. That link is, I think that's the link, that one could in YouTube. I did not recite the Bible. Okay, well, maybe I did. I'm preaching a little bit. But it's like, she's right. You know, people just don't care anymore. You know, we have all this stuff on social media. We talk about doing the right thing, but we don't actually know why it is that it's the right thing. We don't talk about it being the right thing. We just say it is. And I think that's a mistake. Philosophy, I came here for Okay, Gator Romance just feels empty like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good, but you were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs notwithstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. I love playing this romance game with a gator at Nairobin. You know how with Ubermans in the Bible that during the Soviet Union... Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Is that the link? What are you doing? That was the wrong link. That was the wrong link. No, dude. You fool. That one kid on YouTube. You put the wrong link. I'm deleting that. You poophead. Remove. You dingus. I'm removing that. You dingus. That's the wrong link. People want to click off now. I can't let that happen. My business needs me not to. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I had noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, that. It's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's something really special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? That was my playlist I use. Look, kid on YouTube, I have a rule. In this stream, the only stuff we have is like the links that I can. Like, I can't let any other links, because if I let any other links, unless I allow it, it hurts the stream. I was making a joke how you made Uberman's point during a Gator game. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Don't spam it. Don't spam it, kid on YouTube. Come on, buddy. Let me focus on the game now. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. The anime eyes. Dude, look at her. Dude, she's actually she's freaking out right now. She's actually freaking out right now. Oh my god, you want to hear my anime? Sailor Moon? She really likes Sailor Moon, apparently. Like, really, a lot. She really likes it a lot. She wants to hug that gator. Dude, she actually... Look at the eyes. Oh my gosh. Gator anime. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Sure, I never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and oh my gosh, it's Gundam. I love that face. It's fine, kid, on YouTube. Just don't screw up again. You know. And oh my gosh, for the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. Dude, look at all of the poses. The sticker is of the symbol worn by a faction of space noids fighting for their independence. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds like a just and noble group with a goal like that. Agreed. I think that is quite just and noble. As long as they're not terrorists, for the most part. Watching her talk so passionately about the series, franchise, oh, that's a lot. For how long? But that's alternate universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talk about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she's even taking to emulating segments from the show. Dude, she seems so happy. Dude, look at the pose! And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances Gundam's done, and her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Rather, given the roughness in her tone again, her throat finally ran dry. Aww. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that, probably. And in fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year? She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway, where'd I learn... Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. No, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite shows, so tell me something about yours. She's Xeon, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love the sprite where she's pushed up. Yeah, I know, right? That's the one I was talking about. I really like it. Oh, speaking of throats running dry, I need a drink. Oof. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Mine? Well... I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen a lot of things in passing. Like, oh wow, he's got nothing. Well, shoot. I have no swag. Guys, he has no swag! I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. That is not good. That is something that sucks, but it's true on YouTube. That happens a lot. Is that what's happening here? I hope not. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey! I'll relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though, I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with DOD. With the DOD? Oh, wow. Wow, really? Department of Defense, yep. Been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. Guys, do you think he's going to be like Fang's dad? Oh, jeez. That must suck. What about her mom, though? It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. I relate to that. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners in architect. That's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Volcadera to begin with.
Ah, now it all makes sense. What does? You know. She points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray-Ban sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. Well, okay, that's a good point. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and... Oh. I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly, Liz... This is very... Dude, Inco is really different than Anon. And you know what? As a writer myself, I actually think I know why that partially is. It's because they wanted to get a different character than Anon. They didn't want it to be the same person. And he's literally the opposite in a lot of ways. Anon was someone who was legitimately poor and didn't have a lot of resources. Inco is someone who does, but that doesn't mean that he's a bad person. Just as Anon being poor doesn't automatically make him a good person. I kind of like that, and it shows that the writer is challenging himself. I actually respect that a lot. Suddenly, Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. Of Nightmare, Department of Defense. Yeah, yeah, that's the DOD. What the? Inco, Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot of Megalomillionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna see what this gets at the prize corner. Come on. Holy crud. Alright, yeah. You done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and fall behind Damien to the prize counter. Tell you what, I will give you one hint regarding the path you're on right now. You can ask me whether you are still on path for one of the 4 paths, except for ending 4, and I will tell you whether you are still on path for that path or not. So am I on the path? Wait, why can I not ask if I'm on the path for ending 4? Ingo is very sheltered and naive. I kind of agree with that, Nightmare. He pops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop this in a ticket counter first. Ah, dang. Nearly forgot. He rushes off to get them counted, and I looked over the options. I will ask you this, Dutch. Am I towards the best ending? And when I say best ending, let me tell you, Dutch, tell me this right now. Am I on the best ending? I know there's a best ending. I don't know if there's 4 endings or 5 endings. Just tell me. Am I towards the best ending, Dutch? I'm not going to ask about ending 4. Just the best ending. Am I on that path? Potentially. There's a few old games up on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car? Or no, maybe the plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over. I spot number 1247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. That's going to be like another few thousand. Ugh, darn it. That's my local arcade looking. Really? You have a local arcade? That's cool. I guess I'll have some of those then. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddleball or something. Oh! Whoa, look at that! She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. Is that a freaking, is that a ferret or is that an otter? The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. What the fuck? Dude, chill. That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and send it off into a deep fryer. Dude, chill. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I know, right, Liz? I'm not saying you're wrong, though. Oh, well, jeez. He looks like he's the reason why we have taxes. Dude, what is this referring to? What is that thing do? What did it do? I'm not giving you hints on ending 4. That's the best ending. If I said yes or no, you would know whether you are flawless or not. So you can ask for either 1 to 3. Ending 1 is the worst, and it keeps getting better from there on, with 4 being the best. I can't ask you if it's 3. Just, dude, you gotta tell me. Have I been doing stuff right, Dutch? Just tell me. Be my Jimmy Cricket and tell me if I've been doing stuff good. He looks like he's the reason we have taxes. That is terrible. I hate taxes. I hate its face. He thinks he's better than all of us. What did he do? I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. Damien! You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Jeez, dude. Oh my gosh. You gotta chill, man. This is just ruthless. Wow, it's just like me. It's literally me. No, Olivia, no. Guys, it's literally me, guys. It is literally me. It's a plushie of the fish that walked on land. Oh my gosh. I love how they all hate the plushie. It's terrible. Her eyes are bright and wide and she's in love. I need to buy that for her. Oh. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. It is not literally you, Olivia. It has legs that work. Enough said. I'm going to set that on fire sometime. Oh my gosh, Damien. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues, Damien, dude, for several minutes. Literally me. Doom Prophet, you are not literally me. You are not going to Ryan Gosling, okay? You've been doing stuff really, really good. So far, I say you're on the path of the best ending. You still got a few choices to go, but keep this up and you will get the best ending. Dude, let's freaking go. Oh my gosh, I am a freaking Chad. For several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Oh shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Let me start a poll. Okay, guys, I got a question for you all. Do you guys think that... hugging the gator will be best ending? Is hugging gator best ending? Is hugging gator best ending? Yes or no? I gotta ask, guys. Hugging that gator, is it the best? Is it the best? There's the poll. Okay, 100% already. Let's go. We're off to a good start on the yes. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aw. I guess you're right. Okay, Damien. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Haven't you already hugged? We have hugged, but there's more hugging to be done. Yes, we want to hug that gator. Boy Doggo, welcome to the stream. Yes, we do want to hug that gator. That is a fact of life. Okay, that is how things work, all right? That's just how it works. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Man, it's pretty cool. Getting together. Yes, we do want to hug that gator, indeed. Indubitably. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem. Thanks to you guys, too. Aw. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it just like you remember it? Dude, if I hadn't cheered her on, I just realized that she probably would have heard the freaking, the murmurs. That's really what made it right, because she would have figured that out that way. It's okay, kid on YouTube. I'll do it myself. Is it just like you remember it? Even better. Oh, wow, that's cool. I know I was a bit mad about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. I will warn you now, though. There is one chance that's actually pretty hard to get if you don't know how to get the choice in the first place. So I am intrigued to see your thought process. Dude, I am actually scared of what you're saying. There is one situation which is hard. Dude, what do you mean? Is it like special? Is it like a special thing with like Ben or something or some stuff? Or with like the characters? Like woohoo. Like what do I need to do? Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Is it with Olivia included? Oh! Oh my god! Guys. Oh my gosh. She's actually hugging. Oh my god, the gator is hugging. Dude, I want to be that plushie. Wait, no, I didn't say that. You heard nothing. Guys, she's actually hugging the plushie. The gator is hugging. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my god. Guys, she's actually hugging the plush. Plush hug. Oh my god. She's actually doing it. Oh my god. This is actually amazing. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. Dude, Damien, stop. You are unhinged. He is actually unhinged, guys. He wants to smash that gator. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. Jeez, Olivia, chill. You guys gotta chill about this plushie. She stares with razor intent back at Damien.
Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. I agree, Inco. Very good point. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So Inco, you want to drop me off at? You want me to drop you off at your place? Be alone all over again, literally me style. I guess so. I guess so. Oh dang, yes please. Hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Yo, it's literally Gru. It's multiple steps. The correct choice won't show itself unless you pick a specific previous choice. I got it first try by luck. Jeez. Dude, that is not good if luck is necessary. It shouldn't be. It should have, like, actual logical reasoning to it. Nairobin, I'm convinced you're in love with the gator. So what if I am? Mission accomplished, Boy Doggo says. Chat says, the thing just brings out the aggression in everybody. Dude, it's like this. It's literally like the devil. It's tempting everyone. Let's recite the catechism to stave it off. Lead me not into temptation, Lord, but away from evil. Indeed. Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior a warm orange, and as we make our way home, find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just so I knew for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better let sleeping gators lie. That's true. Wait, lie? Or lay? Let her rest. Yeah, let her rest. She had fun. Now she's tired. That's all that matters. Oh. Why is she so cute? This is actually absurd, guys. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but by lying to myself, I didn't say that it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out of the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first, it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. Couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. Yeah, it does suck. It's not luck, of course. I just didn't know I had to do this one thing beforehand before I had the... Oh. It will make sense when you get there. Okay. Is it to something... Okay, let me guess what it is. It's gotta be confrontation with Ben, like with Naomi. Because Naomi, that's what I thought they were gonna do. And with Naomi, what happened... Spoiler alert for Snoot Game. What happened with Naomi's story was she eventually tells him how, like, you know, the manipulation she's been doing, right? But... the thing about it is that the answer that Anon comes to is that he doesn't let her manipulate him anymore. And he actually adapts from that. And I'm assuming that what's going to happen is Ben is going to try something manipulative. Maybe he thinks he's right, but he's going to try and take advantage of something. And the answer to his, effectively his shallow reasoning is by saying, no, I'm not going to be a part of it. That's what I'm guessing. Man, this sucks. I'm literally already, I'm predicting it, man. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either. Between the pollen and chills. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I don't know how much she's in love, and yes. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. Yes, you are. I've tried off and on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes, my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. He should get like a journal or something to draw. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of that contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude. You don't need that skill, but, you know, try your best. It's always helpful. Let's see. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work. And the most help they could be was simply calling into school to let them know I was sick. Slurp! Bro! Dude, he's a Jedi. Guys, dude, he's got to be a Jedi. Jedi Inco? Jedi Inco. Literally Jedi Inco. Bro is a Jedi. Bro is an actual Jedi. Or a Sith Lord with style. Jedi Inco. Unironically, I can't believe this. You will know you are at the hard part once you are a rotating object. That's all I will give. What do you mean a rotating object? What? I finish off the cup of medicine I'd made, and I go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch, trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually, I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. That's actually good. Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also filling me in on the school date, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I suddenly get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon after by a simple get well soon animated emoji. That's nice of him. Aren't I popular? I know, right? You're the good kind of popular. I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... I thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Or was that yesterday? Whatever. I push myself upright on the couch, turned to sickbed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall into my carpet. Don't worry, Nightmare. I feel like I should. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check of the peephole and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child trying to scout cookies sound awesome right now. It's Olivia. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves if they weren't so Olivia! Sup, you dead yet? Olivia? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greetings, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat, and her knees totter together. Mr. Latican wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his class. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to check the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque? Baroque? Thanks, I guess. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and lets the packet go. My hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Oh. Come on, the project isn't gonna finish itself. That's actually pretty interesting. Huh? Dude, this music is such a bop. Oh my gosh. It's such a freaking bop. She's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it or inbox the amount of junk I had left. Okay, dude, this is not fair. I think her nose crinkle is hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inco, you live like this? My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia's here now, cool. What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up for just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick? It's all your fault, Olivia. The disgust that was on her face is swept away as she looked at me. Huh, I wonder why. Why's my floor... Oh, he's gonna pass out. Oh, no. Owie. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me on the couch. Damn, dude. Bro just got completely wrecked by his own gravity. Let's talk about brutal. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Dude, it's not helping. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. Oh my gosh, this is so freaking smooth. Like, it's actually good. Like, this is just great. Attaboy. Attaboy, Inco. Already getting short-term amnesia. How nice. Oh my gourd. Oh my gosh. Oh, and it gets even worse. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Oh gosh. This is just goofy. Olivia's already started picking up the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. This is actually kind of clever, because it's showing Olivia take initiative while he's the one who's sick. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. This is good writing. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table along with the bottle of cough syrup. If you guys want, check the link in the description below for memberships and stuff, and in the live chat. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table along with the bottle of cough syrup. Okay, that sounded terrible. I upend the can and bottle into the glass I'd been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panache. Rich people words. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit up the drink all over myself. The F are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as... What? I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inco, you've been drugging yourself with effing purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh, the smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose, and I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy draining away. Blur. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back onto the couch. Mom mode has been activated? Nightmare what? Excuse me? The blackness of my shut eyelids returns to the uprightness of the world, and the numbness I'd grown used to overtakes my limbs. The lean is strong with this one. Is he actually drinking lean? Oh my god. Inco? Inco, are you okay? Oh man, I'm gonna stay there. I'll figure. Olivia's voice is drowned out by a growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside the window flood into my house. I'm still without my rent money. Wait, what? Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey, you, what's going on? Is this Anon? What is this? Hang on, I'll try to help you out. Funny gator girl on wheels. Bro, what is actually happening right now? Dude, this is... What is this? What actually is this? Dude, guys, what is this painting? Dude, what is actually going on right now? I am so creeped out and confused. This is so confusing. Gator art? Art creature? Dude, I'm so confused. Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm so scared of the gator girl. Hang on, I'll try to help you out. So big hugs. I want a hug. Is this the difficult? He's high. Oh god, if man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Sully exist? What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Dude, what is going on? Is this the important decision that Dutch was talking about? He done drugged himself. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't have said that. So big hugs. I want a hug. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. Yeah. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Dude, what was that actually? Oh god. My head. What year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no. What's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. She can cook! Guys, she's actually wife material. She can cook. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. What if Mom is home? What if Mom is cooking and Gator Girl is here too? Normally it's just reheated, whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Is it the gator? Wow, Mom, what smells good? Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were still... Oh, man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy, but well-paying jobs. Who let her cook? I let her cook. That's what I did. Because I was unconscious. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fills with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. And that way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow. The last part she spoke was quieter, and with her downcast face, I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work like how he couldn't. Oh, wow. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. I think it can. Jeez. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Payne. I had to call Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do. If I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. Shepherd's pie is actually delicious. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have Jack S in terms of ingredients. And your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. Well, I mean, here's the thing about wealthy people. Sometimes they actually, they buy their food. You know, they don't always have the ingredients, which is sad. Unless they have, a cook. But all I could think was the slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good for your sinuses, at least. That is true. Wow. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker.
I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff? Just let it rot away in the fridge. I agree. My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that. I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other. We don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. Ooh, that hits home. Hits close to home. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with my mom and dad. It's alright. Anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's given me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make me dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Oh, she got a promotion. Olivia humps herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inco? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Ooh, like actually going out. Oh. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Then I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Chef Ritzby, I know, right? So true indeed. Is that why you're in home ec? Oh, there's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. Yeah, I know how that feels. That's actually, man, why does this connect? Dude, this is literally the Zoomer storyline, bro. Oh my god, there's Zoomers and it's so good. I can't believe this gator story is like the Zoomer story. I can't believe this. The cooker pings, signaling the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her, and she ladles and serving for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh, what do? Oh, yeah. The island table doesn't really have space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment, TV. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. You're gonna get her sick, bro. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repair. I sit down on our dinner table. I'm so stupid. I'm so tired. Before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I am still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning close to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. There is a way to repay, but it's too soon for that. Okay, rat enthusiast, don't spoil, but you're right. Okay, thank you for telling me that, though. Which I'm curious about. Still piping hot. I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. I see. Pussy. Wow. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Wow, once I feel that sufficiently cooled, I slurp up my first spoonful. We're not all reptiles, Olivia. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. It could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables give it a nice, aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. I love spice. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Comp to Tui. Oh my gourd, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at me, Hector. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is such a goober thing. Y'all are goobers, you know that? Oh man, I love this. I love this so much. This is funny. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Aww. Is it good? Yeah, like a record scratch. I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to Earth by the baryonyx' voice. They are not a baryonyx. This is like me calling a dog their freaking kingdom name. It's stupid. I love it though. I look to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realize that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll. Felt like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment and lets out a tiny smile. It actually is. Ah, it's nothing. I just threw stuff together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shining scaly. I'm serious! This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. It's tasty. Olivia moves her oh, still voiced by you guys. Her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping out your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns her towards me. Her smile is still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? Yeah! I nod, even as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in, and manage to return a meek smile with my own tired one. I know so, because it's tasty, and I like food, which is tasty, which is very good, because it makes me feel good. I love this dude. Her eyes dart around for— oh, she's blushing! Blushing Gator and Jedi Inco. This is great, guys. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. Oh, this is awesome. Nah, she's a gator. Doggo, shut up. They're both the same thing, pretty much. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flesh off her face and checks around for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you were wanting to catch up on your shows. Well, remote's right there. It's the least I can do after your help today. What were you wanting to watch? She has her remote on the oversized screen on our wall. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick and all, I don't want to... Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another hour, a few hours, if they come back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. I wish I had a moment like this. That would be great. Like in real life. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god, you're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes her remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a stream. This is a good TV. I just realized my TV's bigger than me. Almost. Oh my god. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top notch. She flips the first episode on, and an establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then to my surprise, she helps herself out of her chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show, guys. This is it. This is the Riz. This is where the Rizzler comes in clutch. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke in an expansive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Especially as eventually the first episode closes, the heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits scrolls, and Olivia swishes her tail aside with her fingertips. Oh, she likes it. So yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, I can tell you like it. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Oh, look at it. Look at the gator. Oh, she's so happy, guys. Yo, happy gator. Oh my gosh, she really is happy. Oh, I love that. Happy Gator. Happy Gator. Yo. She's actually happy. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god. Smiling Gator. Guys, this is what I do instead of getting a girlfriend. Oh, dude. Well, they got the whole season. You want to see more? Why didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles her mind in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind as her attempts to cover for a small mistake. She probably just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why I thought cute fit. Ooh! Best Sprite, agreed, Best Sprite. Nairobin, talk to a woman. I am talking to a woman. That just never works. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Dude, I know how that feels. Sure, mom and dad aren't in any rush back. The characters on screen freeze. Oh shit, did the Wi-Fi go out again? I try to stand up, but a brutishly heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Whoa. She's strong. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. She is a gator, guys. She's big. Olivia. Olivia? I just paused it, Inco. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. She has lips, even though she's a gator. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia's inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? Aww. All the movement has stopped as if reality itself was paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. We're gonna sleep on our lap, aren't we? I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, Da's kind of the same. Dad? Oh, Damien or Dad? Olivia chews her lip as she considers her words. He's always busy, too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Da has to travel for work, so he doesn't... I stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inco. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide closed and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with the soft and tender words. Of course her parents care, just like Da. Why else would they work so much? It's true. But what about me? I once said just how pathetic it sounded. It's for you, you doof. That's true! You know, that's the question a lot of people that are well off, like me and Inco, I guess, ask. But we shouldn't, because they do care, and it's really obvious. How else could you afford all these nice things? That's true. Her words grow quieter as time goes on, and my body sinks into numbness again. Doc cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. Aww. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Hofford talked Randy and Sophie into it, which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can, because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Yo, I'm sleeping on this lap. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm actually sleeping on the lap, guys. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is such a good scene. Oh, this is literally... I feel like there's a thing about dudes and girls. I'll be real with you. There's like this unnatural almost kind of yearning for something like this. Like to just be able to put your head on something soft and sleep and feel safe. Like, I don't know. It's just me, you know. Maybe it's just me. Laps and gators. Just me, maybe. It's probably just me. It's just me. You didn't hear anything. You know, it's just really nice. My world goes horizontal. I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. What's the point of giving your kid a better life if you aren't there for them? That's a good point. I nod, and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. That soothing, cool something robs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with the gentle caresses, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. You know, I hope that freaking Inco's dad is Principal Spears or something. It'd be funny. Okay. With the lulling touch of my tone, my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for only time. I only realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. But instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shoved over to the appliance and opened the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes me a second for me to spot a Tupperware container filled with the delicious meal. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Dude, they're gonna date. They're so gonna date, guys. Like they're so gonna date. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. Am I glad to be back? I felt like I'd missed so much while I'd been gone. So much I need to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent to me, but I feel out of loop with the other things, like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. Up to whoa, and FPS one. What? I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Latikin speaks up, or Eatikin speaks up. All right, everyone. Make sure you complete the assignments by next class. You'll have a wonderful rest by the rest of the day now. Oh, and Inco. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw him on my backpack. Could you wait a minute? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Of course, sir. Please don't send me to the gulag. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Is Inco holding his nuts now? Shut up! Dutch, shush! Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Latikin and I. I want to say Latikin instead of Eatikin. I'm sorry. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's Eatikin and I. Please have a seat. I take the seats closest to Latikin's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Eatikin himself gets out from his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You've missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, cough, child labor, cough, I thought of you. Me?
Yo, guys, free labor? Child labor? That's what I am, a work experience? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRS and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Latikin's $1,000 cavemanon makes my head swim. So what do you say, interested? Okay, I gotta go in a minute. Okay, I'm not, by the way, not me. I'm reading Dutch. Dutch says, want me to tell you how many more important choices there are? I get it if you want to keep it a secret, though. I kind of want to keep it a secret, but you can tell me if you want. Also, please, someone, we need donos and memberships, guys. I'm going to keep calling him Latikin because he's the lad. He is a lad, bro. Also, please, somebody, just $1 a month, guys. You can just join the memberships. It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Latikin would be there to help us. Then again, Latikin wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. That's true. This would technically be my first official photography gig. True. And a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Latikin. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. I'll make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Latikin goodbye and head down the hallway. Smash that membership button or get destroyed by my laser vision. I not L. You are an L, Ama Brothers, for not becoming a member. You are fat L. You don't have emotes. No emote privilege for you. Wait, Friday? Well, I was going to practice painting then. Ugh, I already agreed to go, even if I didn't. It's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go to, but geez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Oh, dude. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbies. Oh, no. When she notices I've moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep me from laughing, as while I watch her muscular tail wag. Oh, so you guys don't know it helps. Like, I mean, I'll be real with you. The only thing that keeps me like streaming and stuff is you guys giving donations and other stuff. Unironically, it just helps the channel stay alive. I don't need special emotes. I'm cool the way I am. Well, you know what, Lamar Brothers? I am not. I am not. $1 a month, man. So I don't go broke. Oh, and you put the little fake YouTube emote. Cringe. It's making me cry. Seeing the transformation is surreal. Let me just go back to the game. And I chew on my cheek to keep me from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. I can't believe she actually wags, dude. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You don't have to wait for me, by the way. This is amazing. Yeah, I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I can feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. I've given Nairobin $5 with member. Thank you so much, kid on YouTube. You're actually awesome. That one kid on YouTube. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright. Only because you asked. Alright. But give me your backpack. I'll use it as a shield. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute, guys. Oh my gosh. That's actually freaking adorable. This is so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Look at it. He's actually holding on to her, like, legitimately. Couple moment. Gator couple moment. When I grab the handles, she holds me. She holds me like one of her French girls. Including $7 with dono. You did do that. That was really nice. Don't overextend yourself, kid. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am! I start marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So what happened with Latican? You in trouble for something? Huh? Oh no, Latican just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be good learning experience. Oh, well that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep, could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus the extra credit can help make up for that time I was sick. Yeah, I know, right? You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Bro, I didn't mean to... Yeah, that. I didn't mean to take all that lean, alright? I'm sorry. Wait! Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Rayonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we've got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh no, not Mia. She's back. Took you too long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Paracelophus. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavered around her. The best I can do is act friendly, quote unquote. Hey, Mia, is there something you need? Nah, just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That, too. Jeez. All right, here, guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think Raptor... I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Oh. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. Ah, big brain. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. Dropkick Mia. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason I'm here is... Damien, you gotta treat Liz better. Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? Oh, no. People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts that she'd probably doodled. The rat! Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the heck? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know? If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it. Jeez. Who's so important for all this anyways? Who'd you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 frickin' questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Ugh, whatever. I'm out of here. Smell ye later, Gator. Smell ye later. She's such a butthole. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things all right with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where'd her bright mood from before go? Jeez, what happened with Ben? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. True. But you helped me out with it. That's different. I get to hang out with you and watch you in your sleep, Damien. I said nothing. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue, then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into saying something staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. Liz, you scare me sometimes, Damien. Yeah, Damien is not dumb. Damien's pretty big brain. Bro's a businessman. Business Damien gets a suit and tie. Something like that. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. Jeez. I try to think of something to help her cheer up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what I could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about it? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed? Guts, yeah. She flips her phone on and shows me her background. It's a rat. Oh, it's a little doodle Guts. Yeah, drew it up the other day. Oh, he's adorable. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Epic moment. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Not often. Maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, I got some pics saved. The screen displays a small creature sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked onto the adorable fat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball and looking confused. Poor Guts, he's in a trap of his own amusement. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just huddled around for Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute and adorable, and that's what really got us to and made us high-five faster than we could have even noticed. Ding. Ding dong, bing bong. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Prockling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting for real. Wait, no. Latican roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice with painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? I know the feeling, man. I know. Literally me, Inco, having his Ryan Gosling moment right now. Why it always happened to me, guys. At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. Dude, really. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Latican right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship? Whatever you want to call it, Inco. While he had made it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something, dude. Oh, is it because the freaking, oh, it's probably because of the thing is expensive. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. Dude, what are you talking about? I wonder if that happens often. Yeah, I am interested in that as well. We still filled the form out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. Unpaid labor. Hey, you get paid in experience and recommendations, nightmare. There's few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. You know, me making all these videos and streams for you is unpaid labor. Unless you don't know, which is
Technically, it's paid, so, you know, just putting it out there, buddies. There's a few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. Latikins is a Power Ranger reference. I guess he is. I think he's like a villain or something. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Oh my gosh, they got cameras. Nice PNGs. Well, actually, these are drawn, actually. All right, you two, you remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. Throw it back, Private. Yeah, hoorah. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Okay, cool. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed woman screeching you'll find me. Oh gosh. He grins as he helps carry the last of the latest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright in attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But trust me, the clients will appreciate more. That's true. If you're not having fun, people notice. That's the actual reason for it. If you have no fun, then you're sad. You're not, happy. You sad. It's not cool. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Man, dude, chat rate is completely different than it was before. This stream is going really well. Same with the concurrent view rate. Y'all are awesome. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other.
Ugh, I think I'm going to be sick. What next with this weather?
At least the view's great. That it is, yeah. Mr. Latikin leads us through a small garden out front and into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting. It's beautiful. Okay, you guys, know how to set up here. I'm gonna set up the business. Yes, sir! Hoorah! He leaves us stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Let's go! Hoorah! Ben, throw it back, Private. Ben and I exchange... Gotta get more protein, sir! Ben and I exchange a single glance where we both resign ourselves to the daunting task of throwing it back. It's so terrible. First on the list is the telescopic stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. The character has the same name and even uses a feather pen. Really? I had no idea. Huh. Kid on YouTube, what are you doing, bro? Next are the reflectors and strobe lights. All packed in heavy cases have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot. I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Bro, are you seriously not swole yet? You're not ripped and chiseled? My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey, Shades. I thought you got your service back? Oh, jeez. What's going on, Liv? Oh, I lied about that. Oh, she lied. Okay. That makes sense. I'm not surprised. What is that emoji? What? Live long is typing. Saw you leave with a Latikin. Or, yeah, it is with an Iatikin after school. Bro, I'm just going to say Latikin is better. What's up with that? I'm helping with a wedding photo shoot. I thought we already told her. You? At a wedding? Did Yadikin give you a better jacket for it? Oh my gosh. Wow. My jacket is cool enough. Exactly, I agree. So where at? She said it was some place called Clarkson. Look out on the way over. Wait, really? Okay. That place has a bunch of scenic views. It does. Very good for a wedding. Just so happens to be. Have you seen any good landscape shots? Take one for me. You know what, kid on YouTube? Let me say this right now. After like every 5 or 10 minutes, you put in the membership link. Keep it to intervals, okay? I'll take one for you. Sure, if I got the time. Absolutely. If I see any good landscape shots, I'll send it to you, Olivia. No, do it now. Do it now? Live long is typing. Ah! Ah, no! I'm getting... Help! Not the rat! Guys, help me! Ah! It's Lario, the Rat Emperor. Cute and threatening message received by Guts. Jeez, this is as good a spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint our... Oh my god. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. Yo. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas are sure crowded these days. Her rat doodles are great. I know, right? They are. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Yo! Thanks. Yo. I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something is so sweet a manner. Inco, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Dude, Ben, chill. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pedal stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and reflectors. Alright. Alright, by the time our teacher had come back, I just finished. I just placed the final light in position. Let's go. Yo, wedding!
Guys, it's wedding time, guys. Where's more gator? I want to get the gator with the wedding.
The guys were getting married. DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests. And while I think I managed to get some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And voila! Ben was having a much easier time working with at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Laddington's loaned camera, but also his own, so he'd capture the couples from 2 angles at once. Oh wow, he looked happy with each and every shot he took. And the people always chatted him up right after. And here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm I hadn't noticed it, but my main messaging app isn't going off. What's going on? She does have great rat doodles. Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. So is it going on well? Oh, wow. Are you winning? No, not really. Did you beat him for me? Oh, she emotes me. That wasn't a real message. I can't believe Olivia would do that. I try to ignore my phone right now. For now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Yeah, what's going on here? Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. Then his pics will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash pens? Or lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remembered. I need another PC. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and take a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for, Muse. That. Do it for me? Come on, that's just violent. Dude, what's up with Olivia? Ben's going cookie cutter. Just barely with my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple, the parents of the groom, I believe. That's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder, and see that the parents have already moved away and into another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily this next step holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. Yeah, he needs to chill out. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick sliding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting really close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear, though. Just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into her palm. Aww. I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles is really starting to sway me. They're adorable. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos with my trek around the hall to find good photo ops, leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that led up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. Jeez, oh, don't say that, Nightmare. Nightmare, don't bring that up, bro. Bro, that's making me cry, man. Why you gotta do that to me, man? You make me sad, man. There's someone over on the steps taking a deep drag of cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. A truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind. Right? Hey, kid, is this why? Yo, it is. Guys, it's a taxi driver. At least give my good side, will ya? Oh. I step closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that. I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting face, you know? Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you gonna take a photo or what? All right, sorry. Hey, it is the taxi driver. Darn, bro's really making it through life. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke over from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom to take a look, time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving on to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what little was left of it onto the floor. I'm terrible. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cigarette casually, he begins to inhale it. And keep inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished. And he finally exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as all hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours when we're in our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. Oh my god. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick, who he's essentially a stranger to him, and yet I gotta understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception, snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet, looking closer. It's a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know? Who? Yadikan. Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good killer and all, but a little clueless. Hey. The groom lets out a guffaw as he cracks open the pack of cigs and takes out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works. Whoa, Mr. Yadikan was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why, he could have taken the school bus. But as soon as he got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Taro prick tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend? Right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Ah, come on, I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The word tastes bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid. Sure. Come on now. We've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her mates murder fight over that bouquet. Goodness gracious, you gotta understand, kid, these people are kinda crazy. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and narcissistic and sarcastic. Or not narcissistic, sarcastic. She's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Whoa. Yeah. I think she dreamed me carrying her once. Well, shoot! He slides the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess. It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact, if they even love each other at all. They've never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future that was outsourced. That's so... Okay, this is another... My headphones. My bad. I was gonna say, parents do this all the time. Like, they'll get their kid and stuff, and they'll be like, don't you ever ask about, like, finances, right? But then they'll wonder why their kid is having issues with, like, money and crap. Or they'll, like, be like, oh, you know, what's the issue with money, like, in romance? Like, you know, the reason is because you never taught them. If you can help them, you help them. Family's family. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. Oh, jeez. He's an iPad kid. And they weren't around much. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. They'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? My beautiful wife. My beautiful soon-to-be. My fiancé. He motions with the dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there, and I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted the advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh my gosh, he's a freaking genius. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will you? No more moping. You're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. Unpaid labor, here we come. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach in my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damon about this. He knows Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we were talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Oh, dude. Ah! I think I should consult, but if I don't take the photos, I feel like I did Nightmare. Nightmare, I need help here. Which choice? Let me put a poll up, guys. Which choice should I make, guys? Which choice should I make? End poll. Let me get a question out. Start a poll. Yes for top question. No for bottom. We got to get the best ending first try, guys. I feel like I should get the bottom one, but okay, guys. Vote. Nightmare. Yeah, I did Nightmare. Nightmare, tell me. You got to help me, man. You're my wingman here. Be a bro, back to the groom. He helped. Really? Are you sure? Really? Maybe you're right. I feel like I should focus on the photos. I can't afford to psych off right now. I mean, let me save here, actually, just in case. Wow. Holy moly. I should finish these photos. I can't afford to suck off right now. Yeah, and it's not fair to them either. Alright. Yeah, you saw his bride in one of the end scenes in Snoot. Beat Ben for Olivia. Well, here's my question, though. It's like, I mean, is that a good decision, though? I feel like it is. So I made a promise to the groom, and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Yadakan, for that matter. I silenced my phone, sliding into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I hope I didn't make a bad decision. Nightmare, did I make the right decision? Nightmare. Nightmare. Dang, this is even. This is 50-50 poll. Nightmare, did I make the right decision for, you know what? Dude, I hope I'm doing this right. Guys, oh my goodness. Dude. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go to photos. Oh, goodness gracious, guys. I'm gonna just vibe out for here right now, but... Alright. I feel like I gotta focus on these photos. You're right. This is unfair to everyone, dude. I gotta focus on the photos and stuff, actually. Like, actually, dude. Like, that's what I should do. At least in my opinion. You know, I think you're right. That's what I actually need to do. I need to keep these photos up. Because if I don't, then it's like I'm being lazy and I'm just kind of distracting myself. Focus on the task at hand, you know what I mean? You did good, Goblin? Hello, Goblin. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you. I think I have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ears, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. Wow, yo, let's go! While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of the snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their own moments just scattered throughout. Oh, wow. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the parasaur's view. You know, I'm just realizing this right now. Ben is probably doing this, like, strategically, just to get the best view. Well, I'm actually doing it to get the view that's legitimately the best. Because he's just, like, spamming while I'm doing, like, a more effective thing. It's not about just helping Olivia. You gotta help Inco with his passions, too. That's a good point. That's the thing for Anon during Snoot Game, too. He needed to get his own thing as well. That's why in the best ending, spoiler alert, he does go to college in the end. And their relationship stays strong because they have a heart, you know. They love each other. That's a good point. Young man, over here. An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. He's going conveyor belt mass production. The large group moved to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seems perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Do you know how long these will take to be developed? The photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure that everyone gets to these before the end of the month. The smile nod, letting me return to... Don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife! My next client's pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. Oh my goodness, ladies, man. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves and posing in front of the decorations. Somehow, I'm even able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much-needed fresh air. Or rather, his photos are soulless. Oh, you're right. That's what it is. That's a good point. That doesn't surprise me. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he managed to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him. Oh, wow. So Ben just talks his way out of things. See, this is what I mean. This is the issue with Ben. He's legitimately talking his way out of his job. And, like, he can do it. He can get away with it. Hey, Dutch. Dutch is back. Hey, Dutch. Dutch, you should become a member, dude. I'm serious. But, like, it's really clever because what Ben is literally doing is he's taking advantage of his gift. Like, he's actually just going out and seeing that, like, he doesn't want to deal with his job. And he can get away with it. He knows. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Dutch. I'm doing pretty good. Chat, Dutch is asking how y'all are doing. Y'all doing good? Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he managed to do so far more gracefully than I. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. That's true, but you're doing something good. Like, you're actually making up for the photos you weren't able to take before. Ben takes notice of me and approaches me at a very casual pace with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather, I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was a good... Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. Jeez, and I'm streaming for like 4 at most. Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me. You don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sort of events. See what I mean? He doesn't see these relationships as more than that. He's looking at it from the view of a politician. He's legitimately looking at this like a logical thing. Literally, this is what he's looking at it as. I told you. Interesting. What made you choose the top option? I chose the top option because initially I thought the bottom one looked good, but then I thought about the fact that Inco's also got to do stuff. Like, Olivia is not the only one in the world either. And it's like, it was a tempting option, but you know temptation isn't always the correct answer. So I chose the top one because I thought that taking the photos would be better because, you know, Latican asked. Like, they all asked for that help. Like, they wanted that to do. So it just felt like it'd be unfair not to. I'm satisfied, you. Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But it's like, something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing. See what I mean? He doesn't actually get it. Like, the photos, he doesn't see it as an art thing. He doesn't, like it. You know, he doesn't see it as anything more than an ends to a means. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks like it's the time of the night for him to carry her out in his arms, like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. What the? Oh, dang. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Oh, look at that. It looks juvenile, honestly. As the bride taps at the exhausted group's head with balled up fists, but he's laughing. Oh, that's so cute. Dude, this is actually... These are a couple of goals, guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Look at this, guys. This is actually beautiful. This is legitimately beautiful. Beauty and the Beast, am I right? The Beast bride. Aww. That's beautiful. Her laugh's so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own when she finally catches her hand in his and just holds it. He has a butterfly on his tail. He does! What? Once again, they're talking and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. Oh, romance. For how maniacal it is and how crude that guy was earlier. That understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. Jeez, I've done that before, yeah. And also the smiles they have as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after all. Why'd you do what? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my finger get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. I checked the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. No, that's too good. I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. See what I mean? See what I mean? Oh, dang. Gosh darn it, my freaking thing unplugged again. Oh, no. There we go. See what I mean? Ben doesn't understand. Ben doesn't understand it. He just doesn't care. Like, he doesn't get that actual connection. I don't want to say Ben is a sociopath or a psychopath, but he just doesn't get it. If you say so. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo, taking eye grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben, Mia stopped by our lunch table to complain to Olivia. Oh boy, said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Oh. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inco. Sorry, Alright, you boys, ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Wait a minute. What's going on here? But Mia's the one who said that. Like, it's not gossip, it's just a statement she made. Roundhouse kick Ben. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you here. You know how the point system works in order to get the different endings, right? Yes, I do, Dutch. If it's anything like Snoot games, then yeah, I pretty much do.
Mm-hmm. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience?
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Latican. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave to me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had bought.
Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inco? Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Latican. Well, I suppose it is tough to start with so many things to account for, and... Oh, no, I meant that I didn't really get that many good shots till the end, Mr. Latican. I didn't even finish the first card you gave me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulder. Dude, I love this. I can't wait to see these. Latican straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Oh, come on, T. Can you give your buddy a preview or something? Dude, I know for a fact Inco's is going to be the one that probably gets it better. He's probably going to have a majority of it. Because what Ben was doing was he filled out his memory cards, but he didn't fill it with stuff that was substantial. Latican sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you fetch a laptop and card reader? Yes, sir.
Throw it back, Private.
Yes, sir. Protein, sir. Inco, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Yatakan. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. We can sit at that table over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started packing on everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Yatakan sits at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing out loud. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind this group. Yeah, those came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? The laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I want to put it in my wallet. Oh, wow. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. Dude, it's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides through the road. The cityscape of Volcadera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. I pray Cavemanon makes WANI 2. Dude, I don't know if these kinds of games are the kinds that get a sequel. In this game, it's the same. Dutch says. In this game, it's the same. Just difference being Inco and Olivia both have points, and they both need a certain amount of points in order to get the ending you want. Isn't that what Snoot Game also had, but with Fang? And it's definitely shorter. I mean, this is bigger, though. I took a look at the point chart, and you took a look at the point chart. There's a point chart? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. That's a massive compliment for a photographer. It is. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Latican feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking me if my parents can pick me up. Yeah, I think so. Still, I had fun today. I bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. Wow! While there were more messages, that one in particular had me thinking. Can you try and show... Oh my gosh. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Collect your winnings, Olivia. Gator! I choose the bottom option in my playthrough, but don't worry, and this is news to me too. You're still on track for the... Oh, really? Apparently there's a slight bit of wiggle room in the points. Wow! Top and bottom were fine to choose, and I didn't know this. I didn't know that either! Dude, I don't know what that means for me, though. I saved. That's curious. I might actually go back for that just to see. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Oh, reward? What kind of? Oh my. Would she really? She knows I'm with Ben and Latican. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I wait with bated breath. Inky, are you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Oh, yeah, fine. Perfectly fine. Just car sick. Starts looking phone away. I make sure there's absolutely no way anyone can except me can view my screen. As for extra protection, I dim the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, Olivia's text comes through. I hold my breath before I open my eyes to see. Number 1 big boy. Wow. Wow, guys. Number 1 big boy. Guys, I am the number 1 big boy. Let's go. Let's go. Number 1 big boy here. A-okay. I am the number 1 big boy. Let's go. I am actually the number 1 big boy. I'm such a Giga Chad. Number 1 big boy. Big boy. I can't believe this, actually. It's so dumb. Right. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not what I was expecting. Loading image. Okay, so Gator. Mr. Latican, I think he goes about to bomb it. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Oh, he is in love. Damn my horn. He's in love, guys. The Gator. The Gator. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming on later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. Nice. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. There's already a full guide on Steam? Dude, are you kidding me? Bottom option gave no points. Okay, well, I didn't know that, and you didn't need to spoil it. Nightmare, but I guess it's true. Huh, I think you actually chose better than me. I never got that big boy picture. Well, I did! I am the big boy. I am a big boy, guys. I am biggest boy. I am best boy. I absolutely best boy. Absolutely, guys. I am so cool. So cool, guys. I'm actually epic. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Number 1 big boy. Let me make a post of that. Number 1 big boy. Hashtag I want to hug that Gator. That's funny. Why does it not let me put it in? Aw, it's not letting me put my freaking image, my PNG. What the heck? I can't believe this. Let me put an image in. Let's see if it works now. It's not working, guys! This game is not fair. Dude, my posts aren't working. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Now I'm just mad. This game is cringe. I did it. I fixed it. Whatever. I'm so goddamn good. I'm such a Chad. Oh my gosh. Let's go, guys. I love this, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright. Back to stream. Dutch, you just got destroyed, bro. I'm better. I am better! I am better! I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joins me. Inco, it's too cold! It'll freeze my veins solid like a witch. Ah! It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. You have a coat on. Chill. We stepped out in the chilled air. Hiss. Dang, she's mad. She pulls... Dude! Gator! Gator moment! Gator moment! Guys, this is an official Gator moment. This is an official Gator moment. This is an official Gator moment. For real, for real. Official Gator moment. Reptile moment. Oh my gosh, dude. This is freaking hilarious. I love it. Oh my gosh, dude. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. Bro, she's like a kid. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding. You're just like your little grin. You know, it would have been smart if they had like versions which still had the grin and stuff. They could have layered it, couldn't they, to have that work? There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. I'm going back to Snoot game. I will tab in and out whenever you need me. I will put you on low volume. Okay. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Just the two of us. Bum, bum, da, na, 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 na. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like a slam poetry champion. Yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So, Olivia. The Gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It is pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and I... And you... Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as a flush of scarlet spurts across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow. Hey! Stop looking at me like that! I mean, where are you from, then? The Midwest. I'm from the Midwest. I'm one of them cowboys. Only loons come from the Midwest.
What? Don't call me a loon. Oh, come on. That's not true. All right. What was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. Damn. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Even Damien. Especially Damien. Well, they still do, I guess. But seriously, most of the faculty had a stick up their ass and... Oh, I cursed. And the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. If I got to take you and Damien with me... Aw. Wow. Colorful. Uh-oh. Olivia and I freeze at this familiar voice. Oh, it's the principal! The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Oh, gosh. Poor principal. Oh, no. Even in WANI, Bill Weathers follows. Yeah. Uh-oh. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Aww. Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Aw, poor Scalar. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. Oh, jeez. That's embarrassing. That is not good, especially because Mr. Ferris is friends with Olivia's, like, godparents. That is one red face. It is. Jeez. I feel bad for the principal. Oh, no. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scholar? Oh, jeez. He doesn't even look from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. Oh, I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color, intensity, and heat. Yeah, I have to say, this school is way better than my old one by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inco, would you say that your time in St. Hammond has, since your transfer, has been both fruitful and comfortable? And compared to my old school, I've met good friends. I've had excellent teachers and classes, and I've had an all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food here is great. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. You know, if you'd asked me this earlier, probably not. But now, yeah, maybe. Like, that's how I would respond, I feel like. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance for taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Oh! Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teachers... Oh, my gosh! Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed. Dude! I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Look at him, and Ferris is smiling. Because she's being honest. You know, the worst part about it is Scalar, like... I feel like Olivia, like, all these people complain about Olivia, but the freaking one time that people will complain, like, they don't want to because they want to suck up the principal. Dude, this is such a... Dude, I wish this was real life. Because I know people who are like this. No offense to principals, but I know principals and teachers who are, like, sucked up to all the time, and they never have to answer to, like, any authority. And the second you make a complaint about them, they're like, oh! Wouldn't want to be around here after Ferris's visit is over. Oh, jeez. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I have already sent a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front pocket suit. You know, the worst part about it is if you think about it, it actually makes sense that Scalar would not enjoy having to deal with this. like Olivia, like deep down, she doesn't actually like Olivia because to her, she's a liability. Like a lot of progressive people who are like in the government and stuff, they don't actually know how difficult it is usually to properly like actually do it, because public service in the United States is not an enjoyable thing unless you're doing it badly. It is only a good thing. It's only done properly when it's unenjoyable. And because of that, in all seriousness, it happens a lot that really, and I'm not joking when I say this, it happens a lot that people are tempted to do what Scalar does, and that is like they put pressure on those they consider licentious or kind of unreliable. You know, a lot of progressives will talk about how like, oh, we need to do this for these handicapped people, all this stuff. But in reality, if you actually look at it whenever no one's talking about things, like when you look at people like Scalar, who, you know, when money, you know, when there's no media attention at all, they don't actually do these things. When there is media attention, they come in and they're like, oh yeah, we need to add more, you know, because they know they'll get political points for it, like Ben. But when there are no media pundits, it's gone. There is no care in the world. They don't actually care. If anything, they actually try to sweep people like Olivia under the rug, which is really messed up, and they shouldn't do that. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. Oh yeah, superintendents and principals are different. Oh gosh. What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coach Sully. He's really cool, but he's also a little concerning. It's his legal name. I know. He checks the page and size of it. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inco, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a growing adult. Honestly, at the start of the year, I have told you things weren't looking too good. See, that's what I mean. It didn't seem very good. But I've met some really good friends here at St. Hammond, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. Aw, she stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. Aw, I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. Aw, dude, they're making me blush. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. Oh, jeez. The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. Sheesh. I wish she'd done this freshman year. Oh, wow. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. Dude, that's actually really sad, but it's true, because she's a senior now, and she's going to be out of the school soon. So there's nothing that this is even for. Dude, this always happens senior year. Things get better senior year. You know, except for when you move there, in which case it's bad. But when you're, like, there for a while and it comes senior year, everything gets better, and I don't know why. At least it's better for the freshmen, you know. She levels her silver eyes at me, but remains focused on treating her salad like it's namesake. Then again, I guess it might be good for the freshmen, but over time it might go back to, you know, being bad for the seniors. So I guess let's pick your poison. It's senior year because, you know, age and all. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through it. So we don't have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And then what? Then what? I guess I don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all this stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. Oh, wow. So that actually that actually was important, the whole question that Liz gave me. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get here, or to get there. It's my turn to toy with the meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Oh, well, you're very talented, so I think you can do it, Olivia. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Online? Aw. Oh. Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Hey, don't say that! Only classes I'm really passing, too. Aww. I know my head and understanding, but... She's talking about her future, but it sounds more like a resignation than a declaration. I at least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. Damn it, I was really actually hoping to actually use this time to... I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and, ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. Dude, ask her out on a date! Another date! Because you already technically had one. The air between us is awkward, and we pick at our lunch. Even after the bell rings and we're forced to finish eating, it's still weird. Even when I asked if Olivia would like a push to history, she just remained silent in thought. Aww. Olivia's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence felt just a bit off-putting to me. A part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me, or just remaining nerves from our last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia. Alright. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. What are you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upward so that her eyes meet mine. Oh, that's cute. I really got to think about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems like neither one of us knows what we'll exactly be doing after school's over. Alright, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I'd essentially dropped down a bombshell for both of us. Now that I really think about it, though, the idea that neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea what they'll want to do after graduation. At least I think. Hell, Liz made a full chart and timeline for herself. Jeez. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic for lack of better words. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, even starting some kind of a family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Damn. Yeah, is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Dude, I know how that feels. If you want to make the god laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do even then is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking, but it's kind of true, isn't it? Just be a sitting duck for life or take pot shots at me? Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Oh, it's Mia. Hey, it's Olivia. Exclamation marks. And friend. Oh, wow. Inco. It's my name. Olivia stiffens in a chair. Oh, hey, Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled gal. Her hands shakily strain against the rails of her chair, slowly turning it to, "Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit?" Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Speaking of death, nightmare? Death. Man. Depending on how many good boy points you have, Olivia's responses change. Oh, really? The parasol saunters... Oh, whoa. Of course you don't mind. The parasol saunters up, and with the sway of her hip, brushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. Damn, those are some hips. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She looks down to Olivia and back at me. We. He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed. Sorry. Just because you're hot. I was going to say anything. You're up for that, right, Liv? Just because you're athletic and have very well-toned legs and extremely revealing clothing does not mean anything for me. I will get my gator girlfriend. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. Oh, does she know? Oh. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in the other direction. Oh, heartbeat. Mia popped up right after it was mentioned. Oh, does she know? I can't stop liking evil woman. Stop it, Doom Prophet! You have to stop liking this demon. This woman is evil. She's not for the faint of heart. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or to do either. So she just goes along with the parasol whirling her away. That is uncomfortable. You should not let people who, well, I don't know. A part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. That is so uncomfortable. My thoughts of what I want to do going after the pair are portrayed by my body, still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it. I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. Does she actually know about the painting? Oh, no. Hey, Mai. The 80s called. You still owe the barber money, of course. By the time I get to Procling's class, history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me. Some kind of remark primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead she isn't there. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Go to the restroom, dude. Just make an excuse to go find her. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. Yeah, that's not good. That's actually uncomfortable. She is not a good person. What the hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Nope, I can't sit and do nothing. I shoot my hand up into the air, causing Miss Procling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Yes, Mr. Nito. I can't say Miss. I can do Procling's voice. Miss Procling, Can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago because I really need to go to the toilet. Shat myself. Ah, this is the worst thing you could have said. Dude, you could have just said you have to go to the restroom. I'm halfway out the door already. That's such... Dude! What do you mean? What do you mean you shat yourself? You did not... Oh my god, bro. You could have made any excuse. You know what? I guess... Oh my gosh. You know what? I guess serious times call for serious situations. What's the saying again? You know? Drastic times call for drastic measures. Yep. Where did they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. That is not good. If I were a... Where would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot! Whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. Dude, I am... It's the mental ones that are harder than physical ones. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? She absolutely would. My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance. The faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. Oh no. I run towards the source just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think this is the algebra room. Oh no. I grab the handle haphazardly, open the door. The door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt the teacher for the second time today. Oh no, it looks like how I'm done. I should be happy it's done. Oh no. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise, and they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. Like a second sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. I agree. Yeah, actually, maybe we were wrong. My mic is gone. Oh, my mic was gone. My mic was gone. Is it back? Is it back? Guys, no.
Oh no.
Is my mic back? Mike has left the game. No, it's... Is it back now? Is it back? Is it back? Guys, I can't believe this. Is it back? Is it back now? Back. Is it back? Throw it back, Private. Is it back? Guys, what the frick? My mic. Why did you take so long to tell me? Guys! How could you do this to me? You betrayed me! Ah! Guys, my mic, is it working now? Yes, okay. Dang, I had a whole thing I was saying the entire time, and it cut off. Dang it! Dang this cable, this blue... I have a Blue Yeti Nano, it's terrible. Thank Raptor. Jesus, she's okay. Jeez. What the F are you doing here? Oh, no. This is definitely a big difference. Any members? I would love it if someone got a membership, but no one seems to want to, which makes me sad. But, you know, it's fine. It just helps the channel. Delays to blame, I guess. I should ask you two the same question. Oh, my G. Look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. What's going on? Hey! Just freaking pose. Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafeningly silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. Oh, no. The style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Okay. Mia, why do you have her drawing? The parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inco, why did you come here? She didn't just do it with me, did she? She did it with Mia as well. And the style is slightly different. And she gave me the best one. Oh my god! That's such a clever writing decision. Dude. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dum-dum. Poophead. I don't have time for this, Hot Wheels. Fill them in. Okay, jeez. What's the big issue? Oh, no. Olivia claws at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where did all your vicious bravado go? Gasp! Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Oh, God. Leave her alone. You're a freaking beast, Mia. Shut up. Angry Gator. Precious. Fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Oh, she does. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't care. But then it hit me. Holy moly, she can just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. Dude. Then one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, I'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable... Oh, jeez. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all. My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group project for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I manage to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's effing precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia and then back to me and then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, faux whispering, "Jeez, well, sorry to break the news, Ingo, but your friend here is a liar." Dude! Don't listen. I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. She's very mean. Piff. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hanging. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You'd think a cruel. I watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can you just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shanko, you're good. Haha, you hear that, Olivia? Dude, she is a bully. Wait, I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. Aww. Aw, dude. Why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her on target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this. But things just don't work out that way, do they? Literally, you can't even walk. Oh, that's why you didn't want Ingo knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Or relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is effed. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. No, you are. You know I can't lift or run or carry or dance or effing anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about. I can't ever do anything because of these effing legs and this chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. It's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeves. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Will they really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just... I can't say that. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you. So let me be first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways. Well, Inko. Oh, crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now, too. You want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a word about any of this and she's doomed. Do you understand me? I tried to muster up words of defiance, but just past Mia's death stare, I saw Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy! I'm waiting for your answer, skinny. Whoa, she called me the N-word. That's not actually the N-word, but, you know, whatever. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously freaking... Mia pinches the bridge of her snoot, and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. I don't know, man. You don't seem very nice. You seem very mean. The S word. You can swear. No, YouTube will kill me. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must be... I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the gator. The alligator. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry. I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I want to make sure you were all right. Olivia grips her armrests. I was all right. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be her slave doing all of her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I'll take the seat next to her there. She threatened me That she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew that I swapped art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mira was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly, you, like garbage. My words whipped through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl, even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes. I don't know what to do. And I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. Now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen and over and taken ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Jeez, her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keeping art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. She's been going through this for so long and she's still... I'm out of options and so is she. I just bought the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here. Especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay, Latican. For a split second, I see her mask crack, her real worry evident in the silver eyes shaking. Oh, no. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Latican doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to... I can do this on my own. Her balled-up fist click wildly after the slam onto her armrest, and the Gator Girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. Oh, jeez. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inco. I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Her fists unfail and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a pained whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw out an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for a group almost daily. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. Aww. Dude, there's a lot of people that draw, and this is, shrimp back is what they call it. Their hands... I know how it hurts to do stuff because I've taken so many classes in the past that the writing I do, it's actually, my hands are really tough, but even then, eventually it just gets painful if you write enough. But it's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inco. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please, stop asking about fixing me. Oh, no, I'm not asking about fixing you. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hands still shaking. Dude, this must be what the worst ending would be. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes her back her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Dude, why would you use that word? And go. I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for me what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Attican can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inco, but I'm just scared that Attican will hate me for this forever. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Bro, this is terrible. Look. We can get you out of this. Of course, Attican will understand. Even go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means that you're going to get back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Attican? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Attican is... He's the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you, too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then quivers, almost as if she's trembling with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia, I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try and comfort her somewhat. This guy, I'm here with you. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, but giving me hope that my words are starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. The shaking is followed by sniffling, at which point I notice tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling into her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. She's hugging me! At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. At first I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation such as this. Oh my god. I've had this happen before. Like when someone's crying into your chest. No, Inco, you know what I do. I place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder and slowly take a knee. A single knee, bringing me to eye level with her. Aww, then without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. No, she's dude! Aw, man. This is not badly drawn. I feel like, man, this is just sad, dude. This feels like an ugly cry. That's so sad. She deserves better, guys, like, legitimately. It's just sad. I think a lot of people deserve better, though, so... Sad Gator. Gator depression, bro. Gator depression for real, for real. I can't believe this. My waist is pulled closer to her by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lip. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. Oh my gosh. Guys, we are making it out of this one. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully, Latican has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start moving towards the door. Oh, well, I should just say start toward the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe. I look back at her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot. Okay, wow. Yeah, dude, you're dumb. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get it. It's intent till her tail wraps itself around my wrist. Aww. All right. She wants to push. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards our art teacher's room in companionable silence. I guess we're not romantic just yet. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist really hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls? Oh no. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill runs down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. Mia was listening, wasn't she? The Gator girl tenses, head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine and their contraction to pinpoint. Oh no. Sup? You two trying to run away? Fight or flight reflexes kick in. Zero thought on the head. My body just chooses to book it. What the fuck? Animation! Oh, glitter! Ow. Ouch. Oh, run! Oh, no. Oh, no. Run! Oh. Oh, my gosh. Jeez, Mia, chill. Dude, she is crazy. Oh, my gourd, guys. Oh, my gosh, she's actually crazy. Wham! For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors behind being hit is from Mia punching in a range or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. F! The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. Jeez, I exhale deeply. Yo, Gator moment! Oh my gosh, dude, this is actually crazy. Dude, holy moly. This is just... Dude, I hope this ending is good. Like, I hope I'm actually on the right track right now, because I don't know if I've done the right thing, man. Like, I'm serious. Like, I feel like... Jeez. Gator moment. Gator moment. Gator moment. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeve. Jeez. I think it may have even drawn blood. Ouch. Jeez. I didn't think there'd be an animation, dude. Talk about a Chad move by them. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hands apologetically. Oh, poor Olivia. Sorry. It's okay. Are you okay, Olivia? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot. Oh, sheesh. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. That's clever. Just Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Bro, it's Five Nights at Freddy's WANI GATOR edition, Snoot Game edition. Silence. There's a small gap under the door letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothes apart. Jeez. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. There should have been audio. I think, actually, there wasn't much audio at all. Let me put the... oh, that's what it must be, the sound volume. I apologize. You're right. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried completely. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Oh. I'm mumbling. Dude, she's scared, bro. Dude, I'm going to put these up in my membership. Holy moly. Scared Gator. Jeez, dude. I'm actually going to put the photos in my membership. Let me just take a screenshot. Scared Gator. Gator. Scared Gator. Oh, my goodness. Sheesh, that's terrifying. Heavy, rapid footsteps sounding on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. You effers had better still be in there. If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus. She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. I try to stay as silent as possible. I'm afraid that the homicidal parasol can hear my heart hammering in my chest and the pants cramping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations, verbally resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the F are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. Effing swear, I've had it with that effing legend case. Oh, wow. Good luck penning when you're eating through a straw. Jeez. Did I just hear a taser? Silence? What was that sound? Dude, did she just get tased? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's rabbit foots have echoed from down the hall. Is she gone? What the F could have scared Mia like that? There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Latican. Oh, shiz. By now my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable in my shared. My body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. Jeez, we're going to have to tell Latican. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just stares. You don't know that. Aww. You don't know that. Aww, she's... Dude, such a... Oh, man. Olivia whispers softly. I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Latican everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. Jeez. So she looks to me, and as if I'd have the answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. What? No! Dude! What am I supposed to do? Take the key or not? Do I take the key? Guys, what? Dude, okay, I'm putting up a freaking thing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, I'm starting a poll, I guess. Oh my gosh. Let me end this poll. Pretty much the same thing. Oh my god. Yes for up, for top, for taking the key. No for not take key. Guys, starting the poll. What the frick, man? What am I supposed to do here? I can't take the key.
She has to do it. She has to do it herself. I can't just take the key. This is stupid. I am not going to take the key. You need to do this. You need to do this. This is literally what I was thinking. Like, take the key. I wanted her to do. Dude, don't even give me the choice. That is such a hard choice. Oh my god. I hate you. You know what? Just in case I mess this up, I'm saving. Oh my god. I'm not taking the key though. What would you do? That is something Olivia has to do. I know she does. She does have to do it. My hands cup hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Dude, that's not. Dude, that is what I wanted her to do. I wanted it to be like Inco comes in and grabs her hand and they both hold hands and they push the key in together. That's what I wanted. Why would you ruin this perfect moment? You almost made me make a mistake. Even with the darker lenses of my shades, I can make out her moon silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she'd endured because of our friendship, and possibly more. Inco. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. He'll understand, Olivia. Yeah. Olivia's able to gather her courage up. Look at her. She's smiling. Dude. Couple goals. Smiling gator. Happy gator. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so stressed out. Like, I'm actually so freaking stressed. I am so freaking stressed right now. Smiling gator. This story has been a freaking roller coaster, dude. This is better than Snoot Game, unironically. Holy crap, it took time. But wow. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, I'm amazed. And my phone died. Wow, that's not good. We share a simple nod and our hand finally moves to the panel. Oh. Well, we're back to normal JPEGs and PNGs. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher who looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. He has a stun stick? Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Latican. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all of this, so is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Sheesh. Holy moly. It looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach at the hallway. Dude, I feel bad for her. I hope that she's okay. Her eyes looked really bad. Like, that's gotta hurt. I hope it wasn't anything permanent. That's oof. Oh my god, guys. Holy moly. What the hell happened, dude? You going? Okay. Did I stream okay? I hope so. The next big choice won't be for a while? Okay, wow. Yeah, I know she wants to hand me the key, but it's like, dude, that shouldn't have been even a choice. I should, dude, it's just like up to this point that feels like such a, like it's a meaningful, see, this is, oh, maybe that's why, no, but like it's such a bad thing to give me a choice on. That's so obvious. I didn't want the choice. I wanted her to just, dude. See, this is why I'm a different writer. See, this is why you gotta be a different breed of writer for a visual novel. For me, I am used to writing novels and like short stories that have no necessarily like the input from the audience isn't necessarily there. But this, dude, on the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. Oh wow. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. Are they the janitors? Okay, damn. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. Aww. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. Exactly. We look forward again to the door of Latican's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Sheesh. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She'd taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Latican. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent. You should have come forward sooner. I know, but she was so scared. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Yeah, it's right. Fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away, and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? Well, I mean, that's just it. Like, it's so obvious. Like, you write... Let me say this right now. Extremely good artists, it's very hard for them to actually pretend as though they're not doing their art. You know, it's not easy. You know, it's just... It's not easy for them to do that. And yet situations like these, wow. I wanted it to come from you. I agree. She needs to be the one who says it. She needs to do this. It's not just me. And Inco you know what? Inco needs to do things too. He needs to be able to focus on himself, and he needs to actually take action with his life and to create the purpose for it. It reminds me of Claws. If you've ever watched Claws, like the movie, there's a moment where the person, like his father comes in, like the son of a wealthy postmaster, comes to him and says, hey, you think I'm just gonna let you wallow in this self-contained purposelessness? You know, Inco is clearly well off, but that doesn't mean that he shouldn't try and become somebody in his own right. This is something I think a lot of wealthy people and rich people need to look at. And at the same time, Olivia's on the flip side, and just because she isn't someone who has a lot of who doesn't have a lot of what's it called? She doesn't have a lot going for her, some people would put. But she does. She just needs to realize what it is. And it's unfair. It's unfair, but you need to understand that that's a fact of life. You know, Inco, yeah, you're rich. Your parents are rich, and you don't have a lot of time with them. Olivia is not rich, but that doesn't mean that you have to make that your whole life. You can make your own future. God gave you that ability. That's your choice. You know, this is the change, I think, between back in the day, like hundreds of years ago, how human beings looked at life and society. And I think that's the difference between America, like the United States, and just the modern world, like how we like to call it. I think that's the difference, is that we finally considered the fact and kind of admitted to it that we don't need to just allow ourselves to be resigned to what we are or what we were. We can be more. We can do more. You know, in a free society, we can band together and work together as we choose. You know, we don't have to do these things. We don't have to be resigned to just being the stereotype of a rich kid or being the stereotype of the girl who's in a wheelchair. You can be more. You're not just an artist. You're Olivia Halford, you know? And you're not just picture guy, photograph rich kid. You know, you're not just the guy who goes on YouTube and posts with his super cool GoPro and drone. You're also the freaking Inco Genito. I don't know. Maybe I'm being stupid. Don't worry. I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. You two did well for yourselves, though. I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Yadakan slides, but not long after, he gently smiles at us. What matters is that you two found the strength in each other and reached out for help. But with what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. I hope she doesn't get expelled. I don't want her to get expelled. Screw Mia. Don't say that. That's the same thing that they said about Trig. Like, you shouldn't... I know it's the tempting thing to do. But we shouldn't. It's not the right thing to do. But she does deserve punishment to some extent. She should be watched so that she learns a lesson. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after like always anyways, right? Yeah. Oh, I got tased! The loud noise makes me stumble to the floor. Mr. Yadakan! Whoops. Mr. Yadakan looks at the device in his hand.
Sorry.
Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus Protocol. Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things. Wait, what's estrus? What? What's that mean? Chat, what does estrus mean? What?
Estrus protocol. What's an estrus definition? Oh my god. Don't search it up! I take it back! Don't search it up! Do not search estrus up, chat. Don't do it. I just searched it up. Oh my gosh. Mr. Latican. Mr. Latican. Anyway, I'm gonna go run and get some things done. Dude, oh my gosh. Was that something that was brought up in the freaking... They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Yadican chucks the electric weapon into his desk before turning to his doorway. He should probably put it in his desk instead of on. Don't burn the place down, all right? I'll try. Alone I go, sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I'd been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inco. Of course I was. I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. I told you so. Ha, lol. Get L plus ratioed. He doesn't know. Heat, like how Anna was going to... Yeah, I know now. Now I know. Thanks for telling me that, man. You told me a little late, Mr. Nightmare and Lamau brothers. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school is left, we watch the crowd of students go home. I don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. While students trickle out of the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. Yeah, it's an alligator. With the clouds hiding the sun and the classroom's lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too. But I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back at her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Oh. Lightning! Thunder! My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. The sky god! He is coming! Oh! I'm just kidding. There is no god other than the Lord from the Bible. In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door is thrust open quickly. Mr. Yadican is back getting hard and clothes drenched. Well, that can't be good. Oh, jeez. Mr. Yadican, you okay, buddy? I have a bad feeling something important might actually happen now. Mr. Yadican, you doing good? Oh, my gosh. Mr. Yadican. Yadican is soaked. Bro is actually soaked, though. God damn. Goodness gracious. All right, so don't take the Lord's name in vain. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best as he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Oh, jeez. They're looking for me, aren't they? Oh, apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Oh, jeez. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Yadican gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be all right? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. That's probably true. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover? Just keep it close to the wall, okay? What do we do now? Yadican shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Let me actually search that up. What places do monsoons happen? What places do monsoons happen? Occur. Yeah. Yahoo. Give it to me. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yes, I do have Yahoo on my Google Chrome. Monsoon usually happen along the Gulf Coast of the United States. Oh, Gulf Coast of the United States. Cool. And in Central Europe. However, true monsoons do not occur in those regions. Oh, I see. However... Oh. Wait, there's a North American monsoon, sir. There are North American monsoons. I have no idea what to say. Other than that's kind of interesting to find out about. I had no idea. I didn't even know that was a thing. But now I do. So let's go. Huh. You know what, guys? I think we've been doing a pretty good job. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Okay. I guess we're going to draw. Learn. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. Where is Mia, actually? But today's been rough. I can't do this. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine, too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Ah, he's got you there. Maybe. The face. Oh, fine. I'll catch up on some of that work. Yadakin gives a single nod and smiles. Let me say this right now. If you guys didn't know, I've actually been keeping this on auto sometimes, and I'm just in the background doing schoolwork because I was locked out of my account, my college thing, because I went on another computer. And so when I went on my original computer, this one, it locked me out temporarily. So I was trying to get back into it. I have like late work I have to turn in. I'm hoping that I can submit it all like chunked together and she won't like get mad at me. Hopefully. I'm praying. Also, I'm streaming here to just get money and stuff from you guys and make you have a smile while I can. I'm trying to keep this like 4 hours. Yadakan gives a single nod and smiles. Ah, my work here is done as the cool teacher. I'm so cool. Too cool for school, in fact, as a teacher. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics books, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear her mind and spirit isn't into work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. Oh, this sucks. Can I please do something else? Ladakan, who had been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one other thing you could help out with. We need both of your help with it. Could even consider a new extra assignment. What'd you say? I don't know. Today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Yeah, absolutely, I'll do it. All right. See, that's what I like. That's initiative right there. Inco, you're not her caretaker. Wonderful. It's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waits for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? In the darkness. In the darkness, Batman. In the darkness. Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start on this section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Quit it with the cinematic gait. You're going too slow. Oops. I like that. That's a clever... Dude, the writing is good. I gotta say, man. The writing is actually good, guys. Like, legit, for real, for real. What do you mean turn up the volume double? Are you kidding me? Again? Y'all are crazy, dude. Okay, well, I'll do that then. Options. Raise the volume again. Just for you guys, alright? There. Okay, it's higher now. I shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Yadakin holds the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Yadakin's suit appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool! Wowzers, guys! I clasp my hands together. So what are we developing, sir? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back! Oh, no. There's a click of a switch and the red lights switch to normal lights and properly illuminate the room. Oh, no, sir! We are in Home Depot! I know a Home Depot when I see one. Mostly because I'm Hispanic, and I go to Home Depots a lot. Or used to anyways with my dad. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. Loser. If you can, of course, legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. Fine, I'll take it. That's a good deal. Nice. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There actually is something in the box we'll need in a bit. Olivia's pretty strong, even though she has, like, no legs. Yeah, trying to contain my... Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with you, man. I keep my audio pretty high. Let me check my OBS, my OBS, bro. Let me check my OBS. Oh, it's slightly low. Okay, there you go. There's my OBS. My OBS is higher now. Y'all happy now my OBS is higher? My ops. I ain't got no ops. I got no enemies. The two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with a myriad of boxes I'll have to clear. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium-sized, like you could fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they... deadlift! Thud! Lift with your knees, Inco. This is gonna suck. Then again, she can't really lift with her knees because she has no, like, knee stuff under. Yeah, okay, you understand what I mean. I look at Olivia, and she already has her phone out and pointed my way. Oh, wow. Damn it, wow. I shift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? Bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Is it clay? Bro, look at Inco. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Bricks. Bricks. Dude, he can't even, man. Get yourself some leg strength, Inco. Olivia clearly can't. You know, for someone who can't walk, she has pretty nice legs, to be honest with you. Finally, I get the last box in its place. Oh my gosh. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. Give me the chips now. Though, to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Yo, Coach Sully? Yadikin walks into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh, good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind Yadikin. I'm surprised you didn't use the cart. Are you serious right now? Are you actually kidding me? There was a cart. Oh my god, the JPEG isn't just that. It's more than just a JPEG. Before you get started with me, Inco, you didn't ask. You, for the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. God! I'm gonna turn to the dark side. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? He grabs a box cutter from a shelf and slices the top of one open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet. So that means that you'll be making your own prints for midterms. Yo, that sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to, but before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she's rolled up to the station and handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inco so much. Oh, she's blushing! The stammered denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Yadikin? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Before either Olivia or I can speak up, he's left the room. Olivia already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grab the folded up instructions and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Thunk! Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me! These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? Like my dong. I mean, my legs. I didn't, though. Shut up. But you could have. And I didn't. You suck. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. She can use her tail for a lot of things. I kind of enjoy that, personally. Because I feel like something that was underused... Is my mic working? I feel like something underutilized in the other Snoot games was the tails. Like, whether or not they could actually use them for anything. That's just my personal opinion, though. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That is a gross oversimplification, Olivia. You're a gross oversimplification. No. Yadikin's gonna make you use the one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? Well, it'd mean you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography is your thing, so it doesn't really apply much to me, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class after all. Oh. Sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, are we gonna have some Riz time together? How does it work then? You know, the print enlarger. She shakes her head. Photography, like why the great giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh? I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it.
Sure, I've had a lot of mid-shower rehearsals to explain my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. Can I just say I am very happy they're doing this? So there are too many times where in romance and other stuff, one of the things that happens is that people, even in real life, there's one person that'll always ask, like, hey, you know, like about their interests and stuff. But if you truly care about each other, even if it's not your thing, like Olivia's pointing out, you'll still ask. We've seen Inco ask her a lot of stuff. But over time, she's actually been doing that too. I thoroughly enjoy that. That is really good writing. What things, Nairobin? What do you mean? What do you mean things? I don't know. What things? 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 What? It's all about shot composition. This machine's a big part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right place at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. I'm ill-prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all kinds of things you could never express with the photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager, the metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just lines on a page? The technique and vision. Reality! She smirks at my petulant comment. Wow. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the enlarger on it. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. It's like one of those CSI things, you know? Where they freaking set it all up to help with the image. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide I want into the carrier. Also, it's not just that. This is actually used in certain situations, like in, you know, CSI, like actual crime investigation. And ta-da! The negative carrier in place in the machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which, and slowly turn them. As the lens and billows shift, the Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes the spinning image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. I take out the negative and place another atop it before sliding the carrier back, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance with a half-dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What did you do? I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are the same, and I doubled it up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. Why not just use Photoshop? Shut up! Silence! Silencio! Piffed. So, that would take me a few minutes to do tops. It'd look a lot better, too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Yadikin's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but... What's that smell? Oh, shit! I pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, crap, crap. Shh. Olivia's quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve open, I opened up the carrier, and I see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Aw, man, I was going to use that. All that work, and I go and mess it up to try and prove something. Olivia's never going to let me live this down. The green gator girl lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder in my surprise. Hey, stuff happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past, too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them. And you've got more shots on this thing. But I like those shots. Then go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and... lighting? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inco? Her voice helps me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. Shouldn't she be able to see in the dark because she's a gator? Don't gators have the ability to do that? But there's a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise. It's as if we'd been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that! I put my hand down to brace her snoot, or her shout, feeling the still warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. I feel something cover my hand, and then squeeze, painfully. Ow, 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 sorry! The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a solid shake in the scaly limb in my hand, but when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just stop that thing you're doing with your hand. I shrug, and then want to stop myself when I realize she can't see that. All right. Staying here in the darkness of the room. Of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Ah! Oh, Olivia, Inco. Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. I turn my back to them to become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Yo, dude, Giga Chad moment. Giga Chad moment. Am I right, guys? Am I right? It's got to be Giga Chad moment, right? No? No? No. Oh. All right, whatever. But yeah, he is a protector, yo. Gets scared and protects. He attack. He throw it back. But most of all, he protect. It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is, I look up to the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you git! Oof. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the pod. I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. You're not paying us at all. That's what Trigham's class is for. You're not pay. Mr. Yadikins holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with the flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old and is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Dang it, Scalar. Come on, we can wait out in the studio. Olivia follows me out into the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Yadikins' wake. The slow sound of his gait sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Whoa, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Oh, sheesh. That's not good. Yadikin starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh, don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half a year's funding. You ever try teaching people about watercolors without the friggin' watercolors? It was ridiculous. Aw. I will admit, something I always hated about certain schools is just how underfunded some of them actually are. It's like, holy crap, how do you even teach at some points? Well, she's a baryonic, so who knows? That's true. I remember. I remember you were the most upset. All right. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them up. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest of embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? I'm saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not to make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. Won't get in trouble, though, if it'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. Okay, can I ask if Mia's actually okay? I know that sounds dumb, but I'm kind of concerned. As if to illustrate his point, the other decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced. Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now with that whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. Should just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for both of you. You know, I'm actually kind of curious. First of all, taxi driver, I'm interested in that. But I'm also really curious in whether or not, like... And this is just me. You know, in real life, I feel like a lot of people love to make this kind of, like, state planning business a thing and stuff. But I feel like it's better to just have, like, an actual amount of money that you can take from so that, like, when an issue arises, you can actually put it to good use. Like, I feel like that's just smarter. Like, being in the red is clearly not working out for these guys. And clearly they need things that they're not being given or just aren't being accounted for in planning. Taxi? And I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's just going to be a while to get one ready and sent out. So, you mean an Uber. What'll we do in the meantime? I mean, I guess Uber is literally just taxi. But online. Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Oh. Oh, I'm kidding. Time and the storm carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. But soon enough, Mr. Yadikin starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long afterwards. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, forget about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. You too? The eerie ambience from the blackout is quickly overrun by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. The Attican slumps downwards in his chair. Whew! Long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally, I'm home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. He stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of his chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I have noticed you're being a bit more friendly recently. Huh, you think so? You've been in my classes all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to see a student hurt themselves like that. You're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. Once someone's in a rut, they'll just tend to stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Yadikin, don't be flustered, be proud, Olivia. You've managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inco. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Yadikin. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just her friend. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. He can? More than you can imagine. Yadikin leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Sheesh. Olivia? Are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. That just hurt. I was fine before, though. You've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? It was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargers. He covers his eyes with one hand. Of course, great move. Student's been working herself over, and I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. Jeez, that's just sad. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did you even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignment on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. It's great practice, at least that's what I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched? He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contrast entry hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hands, stretching the fingers out and slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help her in some way or another. You and that painting.
What is wrong with it? Dude, what actually happened between her and Ben? Like, what actually happened? Dude, Ben makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel like he is legitimately doing stuff. Like, I feel like he's probably the kind of person to guilt trip her. Our teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up. Ben manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. Watch as if it's taken your friends, your self-worth. The little smile you had when you first came into my class. Aww. Now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. And I really just sat here and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Yadikin, are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you to see. No words, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallways. We slowly head back to the main building of the school. What is going on? Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up into the seat, her head now resting on her knees. Yadikin didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. You don't need to put yourself. This is a mistake. Olivia herself didn't need to do that. I understand that, though it's a common mistake. The drains in the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school is pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. It was then I realized that Yadikin had left us behind. Mr. Yadikin? Her voice bounces down the... Oh, no! Did you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I can just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone. Towards the school offices.
Okay, jeez, I keep pushing Olivia. They're taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. It's slow going, but between the eerie darkness and my slow steps, which should have taken us a minute, it most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. Oh, jeez. The storm rages on. Against the glass ceiling, what's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. And there's still no sign of Yadikin. I withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too in hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light. Oh no. The tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm with the odd tapping. Until. Oh jeez, is that Mia? Or is that... Oh, is that Yadikin? What? Dude! American Psycho! Ah! Why does he look so cool? He actually looks really cool. What the heck? Guys, what is this? What is actually going on right now? What the heck? Dude, I'm so confused right now. Holy crap. Yadikin Psycho. Holy freaking moly, guys. What is this? Smoking, huh? Alright. Moker. I'm frozen for a second. The thought forces its way through me. He wouldn't ever hurt us. Yadikin, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored. Yadikin's staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful. But she nods. Yadikin takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Yadikin. Dude, this is such a pose. Yo, his feet! Don't have any weird fetishes, chat. Don't be weird about this scene, chat. I'm going to take a screenshot for the weird of you. The people that are weird amongst you. Because you're weird. It's going to be behind the membership paywall. Feet... But yeah, this is, dude, I think we all know what he's gonna do. Oh my gosh. Hey, Yadikin, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Yo! Animation time. Whoa. Dude, he's going to town on it. What? Dude, what is going on? Jeez, this better not be copyright. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Guys? Olivia, it's gone. Both of them. This should have been done a long ago. Yeah. Yadikin, it's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who effing cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. If they're collateral so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that.
Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course. I couldn't think of anything back then. But there has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company would really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter.
Hand holding!
Yadikin. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind my asking me again, Yadikin? Sure. I believe it was, if you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted. What would you want to do? Anything at all. Aww. Yep. I want to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Effing brilliant. There's a fountain here. There's a park not too far from here. And you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park? That's wonderful, Olivia. Yadakin stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder. Some shards of glass crushing under my feet. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall to hell with her. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, ugh. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. And you better help. Of course. Yadakin motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. You know what, guys? I'm ending the stream here. I got it. It's too long. Okay, look, don't leave. Don't leave. Do not leave. Listen. Stay for a bit. You're going to get redirected to another stream that we're going to have after to continue where we left off, okay? Holy crap. Guys, this was craziness. Holy moly. Holy moly. Well, I did raise the volume, Nightmare. And with that having been said, have a good night, everybody. Peace. See ya.